sequence. So we're going to jump in with a game I actually like. I'll start it over because I do not mind at all.
Hi, friend.
Howdy. I am
What?
checking out this sick game that I like a whole lot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It is a game I've played through a couple times. I'm not particularly good at it, so don't expect that. Yeah. So it's like,
What system did it come out on?
the version I played is the Wii one. I think it also might have come out on like Vita.
That thing?
Is that a thing? Yeah, I don't know. Is it on Vita? Muramasa plus DLC stores on Vita. Okay. So this game's just real pretty. That's the best part about it, quite frankly.
It looks great.
Oh, it looks amazing in motion. If my frame rate doesn't drop for some reason.
Great. You did it.
Yeah. Hey, you can move. Jump. Jump again. Yeah, and the way the combat works is really kind of what makes it stand out. Is like you have a couple different sizes of swords, and they swing a little bit differently depending on which. So I like to. They don't even let you do a full crouch. They're just like crouch. Okay, you're done. But the main thing is once you get the like air dashes and stuff. Also, the dodge is a little weird. It's a little easier to tell once you get it going. Okay, I want another. Oh, the DLC stories have other playable characters? Wow, I didn't know that. Dang. Yeah, a weird thing about this game and the way it plays is like most of the attacks are actually based on like holding down the button and then hitting the stick. So it's more like you are like, yes, I would like to attack, and then point where you want to attack.
Oh, I see. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it makes it real frantic because it means like if you are just fighting, a lot of times your combos are just you hold down the B button and just point a couple directions.
Yeah, just kind of whirl it around.
Mm-hmm. Then yeah, different swords have different special moves. And this is kind of where it gets really weird because you can block, but your sword, like, it has health, and you always have 3 swords, and you switch between them. And if a sword breaks, it's just like you can't use it for a little bit.
Oh, okay. It's not like a permanent.
And using the powers, like the special moves of a sword, also takes away from the sword's health.
Huh.
Yeah.
So I guess it forces you to not just use one weapon you think is really good the whole time, I guess.
Yep, especially because once we get there, I will show the tree. There's a tree of swords, and it gets so far down that there are swords that you have to get partway through both characters' stories to get like merged sword graphs between them. Oh yeah, another thing, if you switch swords, like every so often your swords will just like light up and start flashing, and if you switch swords then, you'll just do a screen wipe. Like it's not, it doesn't kill everything, but it does like a bunch of damage to everybody. There's a lot of stuff like that that you kind of really do want to, like, they really encourage you to keep switching swords. I need to remember jump is up not a button. Also, yeah, the style in this game is just unbelievable. I love all of it. Game is super well animated.
Ah, yes. Use the rice ball for your life flame.
Obviously. Damn, why are we even going through this tutorial? It looks like you clearly also know the moves. I don't think this game has English voice acting. That's correct. I don't believe it does. So, like, luckily this game is pretty enough that it doesn't really bother me. That it has a little bit of a problem with backtracking.
Ah, I see.
But it's like,
I see.
It's really fast. Is the other thing. Like,
so it's not like it takes a long time to get from one area to the other.
No, and especially because there like won't be fights in between or anything because you'll already have cleared everybody out. So your character's real fast if they're on the ground.
Oh, okay. Nothing like respawns. It's not like in.
Yeah. There are 2 characters, and last time I streamed this, I started with Momohime, so I am switching to Ninja Boy this time. Little Demon Ninja Boy as opposed to the other one, which is little anime girl who's possessed by a devil and wants no part in it. Just no part in it. No interest in it.
I hate this.
Like, this is balls. Also, if you're clever, before enemies despawn, you can juggle them a little bit and get a little bit more combo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, movement's really fast, really frantic. Combat is real over the top. Bosses get really hard. Like, that's probably the main reason I'm not going to finish this on stream is because it'll take me a lot of tries to do the last couple bosses. Because they get rude as fuck.
Is there a lot of enemy variety? I assume you don't just fight.
Yeah, like it's still at the beginning, so it's all ninjas. But no, it gets real interesting.
I like the little exclamation point, like enemies.
Yeah, that's the best part is like everybody involved with the possession thing is just like, oh god, why'd you have to get possessed?
It's such a hassle.
Possessed? Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, Kisuke's final boss is real rude. All their final bosses are real rude, honestly. Also, yeah, just like you fall really quickly. If you see on the little mini map a basket, that just means somewhere there is a thing that you can pick up. It's
that's kind of handy.
It's just like a little consumable usually. So it's just like, yeah, you want to heal up a little bit? Yeah, sure.
That's good that it tells you that way, you know, you don't have to waste time looking for something there.
So yeah, these guys are really good at blocking, but if you use that charge slash, that shatters their swords real easy. And then they do like
even this background's really pretty. It's just like a wheat field, but it, like, look at this beautiful wheat field.
Yeah. I can't remember what artist or animator it was that
I can look it up.
Talked to who was just like really into this game. Well, I'm sure the artist in this Vanillaware has a talented team. I believe this is also Vanillaware, so. Yeah, combat gets real over the top, real crazy. And every time he does that stupid little sword flip, I fucking love it. The stupid little sheath is so good.
Yeah, it's just like a really small detail, but it's really funny. Not funny, but like cute. Oh, little statue guy.
But yeah, if you like art, this is a good game for art. This is a 2D game where everything looks amazing. The boss designs are great, and I cannot wait to get to one of them. yeah, like, fuck. Just walking through them, fuck, area looks so good. Alright, I think one of these swords is a little bit slower. Also, yeah, hitting projectiles will reflect them, which is really nice. You can just hold and block, but if you hold and block, your sword breaks pretty quickly. If you try and do that against bosses, your sword is just gonna be gone.
Oh yeah, just shred it.
Yeah. What is this guy? This guy's being a real pain in my ass. Get out of here.
He keeps putting his sword away, taking it out, putting it away, taking it out.
Hey, what are you, hey. Just get out of here, you scamp. There we go.
Thrust victory.
Yep, and I can't remember if souls just fill up your sword gauge, or if they're also, I think they're also currency for upgrading your swords, if I remember right.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, just making new ones. You don't really upgrade swords, you just make new swords.
Ah, okay. So it's not like, like a progression of sword number 1.
Oh no, it is. Yeah,
Through.
it's like a huge tree. Yeah. Also, the sword I have out right now is like a different kind of sword. It's like a fucking shufty sword, so it swings real slow, but the combos are like hit like 20 times, like that. That's one thing, you kind of just have to learn which sword is which, and I'm gonna switch this one away before it breaks.
Yeah.
Collecting katanas?
Yeah, collecting katanas, dude.
Welcome to Knives Live.
Yeah, welcome to Cutlery Corner. Cutlery Corner live stream.
This katana cost 140 Canadian dollars.
No. Swords heal over time as long as they're in the sheath. They just fill back up. Again, it's just another mechanic they put in to, like, really kind of force your hand on, like, yo, you really need to be switching these things. Which
But
is
it's not so
fine.
punishing that, you know, I mean, if it refills, it's just like, okay, just chill out and you can use this again later.
Yeah, the biggest mistake is, like, if you let one break, it really sucks. Because that just means, like, whatever attack happened is going to go through. And on top of going through, it also is going to, your sword's gonna, like, you're gonna be stunned, the damage is going through.
Oh, wow.
You're not gonna be able to use that sword for a while. It's like, it takes a really long time for a broken sword to come back, as opposed to one that's, like, kind of busted up. But yeah, just like fucking just check this shit out. Just look at this art for a second. Like, damn. Game just looks real nice.
Oh yeah, it's a great looking game.
What's the saving system? Is it just, are there save points or does it just checkpoint?
Yeah, it just saves.
Ah, I asked that as a save point comes up.
Hey, that just means the game's pace is right. They have like
Exactly. It's like right around now you're going to be wondering, can I save the game?
Yeah, bosses were kind of tricky if I remember right.
Oh god, yeah. I think the first ones are not too bad. Also, the weird thing is you go to like this other dimension basically and have to talk to everybody there. Because basically you'll just talk to people, like either maybe the boss or maybe just some like friends of the boss you're about to fight, and they're just like that guy's gonna fuck you up, and then you're like, yeah, whatever.
They're like
dude.
his hype crew beforehand.
Yeah.
To be like, yo.
My boss is really fucking cool.
And then yeah, after you talk to everybody, it's like, okay, you can just go fight him now.
Yeah. Now that we've sufficiently told you how badly you're gonna get owned, you can go.
是が秀元言う
I love too. They're like, it's gonna be a couple ninjas, and then they drop this motherfucker on you.
King Ninja.
Whoa!
I have fucked up and missed this day.
I like just watching his animations. He's so like.
He's way into it, right? Like that's just
Yeah.
he's just super into what he's doing.
Like I've been practicing, spinning these things all day. So ready.
Yeah, I blocked that one attack, and that sword needs a cooldown.
Oh yeah.
Like I took no damage, but my sword sure did. That's kind of the downside. Like that sword is. Oh, ooh, that was way too close. So you kind of have to meter too. Like, is it worth using a special attack right now? Do I have swords that I can pull out in case?
Yeah, you don't want to have all three of your swords be.
Oh, if all three are broken, you are in fucktown.
boned.
Yeah, you're in a
I
real
love the
bad
stack
way.
of shurikens he's got on his back.
Yeah. I just have a bunch of these.
Yeah, I remember when I played this, my solution to playing was zipping and left and right all over the place like an
Yep.
idiot.
Yep,
Somehow
the
worked
dash attack is real good.
It's really good in like random encounters, but bosses sometimes not.
Well, it's really good for escaping and dodging. Like the roll is kind
Yeah.
of hard to execute, and it's a little clunky. The only thing is it has like iframes, like legit iframes. The other nice thing too is the way the boss health works is a little odd. You may have noticed. It's like there's that orange bar and then a yellow bar, and it turns out, oh shit, there goes my sword. And the yellow bar is basically just a portion of the orange bar, but every time you kill the orange bar, they give you a bunch of spirit, and that fills your sword right back up.
Ah, I see.
So yeah, it's like kind of sectioned off.
Kind of surprised Vanillaware hasn't just jumped in on the whole porting to PC bandwagon.
This game,
Like-
if you could make it fully HD, would look so fucking good.
Oh yeah.
I think this may have like an agreement of some form going on though with Sony, because I think it went to the Vita and stuff. So
Yeah, that might
yeah,
just
that's
have
where I played it. It's really great on the Vita. It's me, the one person who enjoys owning a Vita.
hey man, that's
Hey, I know people that
I was
enjoy
gonna say,
it.
yeah, Fragger has a Vita, and man, he tells me about how good that thing is all the time.
It's really good.
I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think that it was initially priced really poorly and
Yeah.
other things
Sometimes
that made it
those-
unfortunate.
Yeah, sometimes those initial poor choices are just a death sentence, and ooh, if I'm getting my butt stomped. Yeah, not too
I'll
fond
say,
of the sword.
Dragon's Crown is pretty nice, but I only played it single player. It'd be really good to play with pals. Plays the tiny head knight.
So yeah, the big downside here of my sword being down is broken swords are just completely worthless until they are full all the way again. Whereas like you can juggle between a couple swords that are like half broken and have two of them healing at all times,
Yeah.
and not end up in the fucking situation I'm in right now. Okay, ooh, that was way close. And the quick draw finished him off. I'm gonna see if I can juggle him a little. Aw.
This is why, in feudal Japan era, samurai always went into battle with at least 10 swords strapped to them.
Yeah, they actually, yeah, some would even go upwards of 35 swords. And sometimes, yeah,
Building them in their mouth.
yeah, they would just they would hide swords in their stomach.
I'm really glad the Vita abandoned the touchpad on the back. That was such a terrible idea.
Oh yeah, what the
Yeah,
fuck
that-
was the deal with that thing?
I remember that.
They tried using it in some games, but there's only so much real estate you can hold the Vita with. So if you have decently sized hands like I do, it's sort of like, oh, You want to hold this? Well, your fingers are on the touchpad, so if you tried playing a game with them, you could always disable it in games, I think. But if you played it without disabling it, the game would just be thinking you're always doing touch panel stuff on the back. And like after the first wave of games, they kind of went, yeah, this is a terrible idea, and they never used it again.
Look at the little fox babies! Wah!
多勢に無勢と思いきや
伊賀忍者の次は伏見の化け狐か。狐に鍛冶屋とかけて
And you have to talk to all of them.
Oh, this little mouth animations. are so-
一度抜け
室町の頃を生きられた村正殿にございますが、おや、あなた様の持つ太刀村正は並ならぬ礼という。
Reading their dialogue in my head with a Kermit the Frog voice. It works.
てめえのことで何かわかるんじゃねえかと。そうは言っても敵本陣に俺一人。心も朝になって刀が棒っきれにすり替わったりしねえんなら。
It's me, the protagonist with no memory of who I am.
Yeah. The good news, though, is we unlock the ability to forge blades. We already have one. And again, more on the topic of this game's art fucking owns.
Yes!
Whoa! Whoa!
The Smith!
The Smith
Yes!
rules.
Behold the sword skill tree.
Yeah, and his voice is really good too. But yeah, so this is how you do a thing. I have like not enough spirit to probably craft anything. Oh, I do. So they even pretty clearly show you where your gates are for bosses, because a boss will always give you a sword that's used to break a seal of a certain color.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so like we got the red blade, and you can just like go right down the line and see how much stronger they get too. Like this one's 25, that one's 28. Requires a little bit more spirit, which means I just need to like eat a snack or something. Just get it then. But then yeah, on the other side you have Momohime's. This is where she starts, and eventually you get to the ones where you have to have both
Both,
a
yeah.
certain sword of theirs, and those get real ridiculous. That's where you get like just the first jump here is 430 up from 36 and 23. So the combined swords are real dumb. And the bottom ones are just disgusting, of course, but yeah, it's just like a billion goddamn swords. And remember, you're using 3 at a time, so like it makes sense. There are these many.
Ah!
There are these many.
How often or easily can you switch what your one of 3 equipped swords are? Like if you break one sword of your 3, can you just swap that broken one out for another one, or you always have to have
you
the
just
same
have to
3?
You have 3 equipped, but just at any time between battles, just not in a fight.
Not in a fight, okay.
Yeah, not in the middle of a fight. That's about the only requirement.
And to rustle around in your ninja fanny pack to pull out the
Yeah, hold on a second.
Wait, guys, wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta get
I see
out
there's a
of the way.
blank slot. Can you eventually hold 4? I can't remember. I didn't make it.
No, it's
horribly
an
far into the
accessory.
game, so-
You get accessories later on that do other stuff. So like,
You've beaten this before, I guess?
yes,
Or-
yes, I
okay.
very much have. Yep. So that gave me some spirit because you get spirit from eating snacks. Eventually, we'll find restaurants that are extremely good at making snacks. We don't have the requirements to equip either of these. Is the downside.
This rice balls help me reach inner enlightenment.
But I will get the fairy blade. Out of Muramasa. And yeah, just this one too. Like this gets to the point where you're just like fucking just make all of them. Who cares?
Yeah,
Just-
right.
Just pour the swords into my mouth. Give me them all. Thanks.
Put them in this giant bag. Give them to me.
Yeah.
Smith is like, what, again? What do you need all of these for?
Render unto me. Tommy! And here's the other thing too. They give you like really weird effects that I can't remember how you fucking look at them even, but like this one
Mad tummy.
gives you mad tummy.
What?
I can't remember.
I
Rumble-
hate having mad
rumblies.
tummy. I think.
Tommy just growls all the time.
Does anyone
It sounds really
know-
menacing.
Oh, okay. So I have to put it on and then go. Okay. Does anyone
Oh,
know
and
how
then
I
see
can
what it does.
verify mad tummy?
Please help us know what it does.
Yeah, I know that's what
Someone
it does.
says
but
mad tummy makes fullness drop more quickly.
is there a way to look at it?
But
in the
yeah,
game?
where can we?
I can never remember. God, Mad Tummy is such a fucking good name for like a fucking skill. I've got the Mad Tummy. Okay, yeah, the wiki. Thank you, PA Master. Here's the wiki. They've got it there. But yeah, this is Muramasa, the Demon Blade, and I keep eating all of my bamboo flasks over and over. I'm just eating all the shit in my bag. Because I keep forgetting up is jump here.
Oh yeah.
Didn't need it anyway. And yeah, you can look at where you're going and get a full map. And this is what I was saying by like, it doesn't take too long to get where you're going. There is backtracking, but
If it's through empty screens, then it's kind of like whatever.
also it's through very beautiful screens.
Yeah,
So,
like worst case scenario, you're looking at pretty stuff. That's not bad.
yeah, just enjoying a little doofy ninja flying through this gorgeous ass environment. And also gives you a chance to hunt for anything you may have missed.
I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna get ready for dinner, but I wanted to say hi.
Yep.
Bye.
Thanks for stopping in. Feel free. Bye. I've got like 16 hours to go, 17 hours to go. So
17.
I know 16:51 and 57 seconds.
I love those little statues in the background with the red scarves.
They're
Just looks
so
like they have a
good.
bib, like it looks like they have a bib on. They're about to have a snack.
Is this really only $15 used on Amazon for Wii? That's a really good deal, actually. I mean, I love Classic Controller. I don't know if it's worth it if you don't have that, but
It's on a lot of consoles by this point. I mean, it was this PS3, Vita. I think
was it
got
on
ported to
PS3
PS4.
too?
I think so. If it was on Vita, it was probably PS3. They kind of had a habit of porting things to both if it's doable.
wait, if I 100%ed Chrono Cross, it would take care of like 50 hours. What are you talking about? This is way longer than 16.
So I'm probably late to the ball game on this. What's your history with Chrono Cross? I've seen enough of it to know I wouldn't like it.
I mean, it's a fine enough PlayStation 1 RPG. It's an extremely 7 out of 10 PlayStation 1 RPG that got shit on way harder than was reasonable because it had Chrono in the name.
Yeah.
Could have been
So
called
many
Radical Dreamers too,
characters.
but then well, the thing too is like, then people are like, man, they really treat the characters like shit. It's like, well, yeah, because they didn't want to make a Chrono game. Sorry, fucking ghosts.
It's kind of weird because you had that, and you also had was it a Xenosaga that earlier on they were pitching as related to Chrono Trigger, and that was still something like myself included still thought it was tied into it, and that really hurt it as well because folks went into it saying, "Well, this is supposed to be like Xenoblade or whatever the fuck it was, Xenogears," and it wasn't. I tripped over my words a lot, but it made sense. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, it was like they forced it to be a tie-in when it absolutely should not have been, and it bit them in
And
the
they
ass
backed
real
it out,
hard.
but then a later installment had a character that looked just like main character from Xenogears. It's like, huh?
Also, by the way, different swords have different moves and actually look different art-wise. Did I mention this game's actually real fucking sick, and whoever was involved in this game has a huge katana boner, and I am all about it. I am all about their anime katana boner. It is great. It is a joy to look at.
I will say that the Chrono games all have very good music, regardless of the game
Yeah.
quality.
Yeah, I think Chrono Cross would be kind of liked as a cult classic. Like it'd be like some people's like favorite weird RPG if it had been named like Time Boys or something. Like Time Crimes.
I couldn't get into it because, I mean, I know my brother liked it and he played it, but every time I looked in, there were just so many characters and I just didn't feel they had any depth to them.
They don't. There's like 50.
Yeah,
They
that's kind of what
literally
threw me
do
off.
not. There's like a grand total of 5 characters with actual stories, and the rest are just like interchangeable party members. It's
Yeah, and I
weird.
just don't like it when
Mhm.
longer RPGs do that. It's kind of strange, in my opinion, but that's me.
Yeah, and a lot of the characters too are like basically just equipment you can miss, more or less. And the weirdest thing is one of the best characters in the game, if not the best character, is super easily missable because you have to. Like, there's a part where one of your party members is, you know, supposedly allegedly gonna die, and you basically, to get Glenn, have to be like, whatever. Like, you have to just respond like, whatever. Like, kid's gonna die of poisoning. Like, do you want to help her, or do you want to keep moving and try and save the world? And you have to be like, save the world? Like, what is...
So there's an actual character named Glenn in it? Huh.
There is, and he's like Frog.
But he's not Frog, I guess.
I can't remember if he's supposed to be like Frog or not.
I didn't
but-
know that. I know there's a guy who you're supposed to infer is maybe Magus, and Kid is supposed to be Scala, I think.
Kind of, yeah, it's like some
I
weird
think.
thing going on, but
Yeah.
Glenn actually is ridiculous is the thing. Glenn is probably the most busted character in the game. He also has a combined move with Surge, not Chrono, sorry. That is fucking ridiculous. He has X Slash, which, just like in Chrono Trigger, X Slash is absurd.
Yes, Chad, I know he's not Frog, but, well, given how development went
Yeah, he's just a-
earlier on, they may have had different plans.
Yeah, well, earlier on they had plans to have him have nothing to do with him, but yeah, they kind of like shoved in a bunch of Chrono Trigger stuff.
Yeah.
So God, yeah, just look at these environments though. Back to Muramasa. Look at this little kitty.
Yeah. I like just looking through all the screens, all the screen doors. You can see just stuff inside them.
Also, the real thing with the Chrono Cross was I wanted to make like a joke of I'm gonna do this thing and then just like not do it at all. Yeah, just like something that people would be like, why would you do that? And then just be like, well, I wasn't going to actually. I said it as a one-off joke, and people like were like, wow, that's really weird that you're gonna do that. I'm like, I wasn't planning on it.
I thought you were just going to start later in the day. I don't know.
I mean, I could. I have it.
But there are other games like Muramasa.
Also, fun fact, it's boring as shit to watch. Also, if you want to see some real good food porn here,
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember how they show all the food and stuff.
press A to eat the shrimp.
That happy little fried shrimp. Mmm, how delicious.
Oh, yeah. So the reason it's like a pretty solid idea to do this is just because it recovers everything, but the really nice thing is oh, I can use the map now from eating enough snacks, I guess. The real reason though that it's really good to do that is look how much spirit I have now from like one session of sitting down and getting some snacks. Like, I have 11,000 spirit, and the average sword at the beginning of the game takes like 500 to forge. So basically, sitting down at a restaurant, taking the time to do that is gonna set you for quite a while.
It's amazing what you can accomplish with a good meal.
True. Only downside is I might not be able to afford. We're here. Culinary tips, give me that. Give me kitchen secrets. Alright, I've blown all my money. The nice thing about kitchen stuff, now that I'm able to cook as well, they have... Yeah, stuff, I'll just show this real quick. So grilling is to give you items, basically. And these are dishes you actually eat. So like one of these is going to give me a rice ball to hang out on. This will do that. Most of the cooking recipes, like the ones you actually have to like sit down and eat, you can't hold on to, give you a passive buff for a while. And if you get the later ones, they're real good. If you were a powerful ninja, wouldn't you learn to cook? I would. That'd be like priority number one. Let's ninja cook. You also get bonus experience and all that for doing well. I think some fights are repeatable. I can't remember. It's been a long time. God, every so often I just like sit still for a minute and just look. It's just kind of like, damn, that's right. This game looks real nice. Even the water effects, just the little water down here. All right, and I need green here. All right, that went well. Boop. Got a big lump. All right, I should probably just go the right way though. Sometimes you can find like challenge dungeons that give you a whole bunch of stuff. They usually also will require a certain sword. So if I see one of those, I'll keep an eye out. Now let's go to Iga. Oh, and I bought the ninja belt, but I didn't equip it. But yeah, like the first one you get is just like, you get an extra point of vitality. It's like, okay. Some of the swords actually will give you boosts to stuff as well, which is nice. So we have strength 5, vitality 5. We might be able to forge a better sword now that we level up. We're still short strength and vitality to equip those. We can't make that until we have the orange blade, so I think until we level up again, we're actually gonna hang out on those. There it is, okay. Oh, I'm not able to carry anymore. I guess it was Healing Call probably. That peasant didn't fucking hurt me at all. Yeah, hard mode in this game is real tough. I never really did hard mode. I was just kind of like, I had fun with this, but I don't really want to go through and do it on a harder difficulty. I appreciated the aesthetic more than the gameplay, but the gameplay is very good. Don't get me wrong. And that's not like a knock against the gameplay. That's just how good the art is. Yeah, like this one requires a purple sword, but that it would be a challenge room with probably a really good accessory behind it if it is purple. Yeah, there's all sorts of bonuses. Like, I think you get one if you, like, finish the entire fight within your first combo, like, without breaking your string. I think that's, like, a really big bonus. Not getting hit, obviously, is usually a good bonus. Need to find that item though. Must. There we go. I think smoke bombs just you get to ignore a fight, I believe.
I think so. That's the usual trope in these sorts of things.
Mm-hmm. There's so
historical
many
tactic.
Yeah, there's so many items and so many like little things here and there. Game has a lot going on, and the thing is, like, it's one of those situations where you usually don't have to worry about most of it. Like, especially on like normal difficulty, you can get away with just not really focusing on most of that stuff. And like you can see that those multipliers help a lot, or the little bonuses help a lot, because that's, you know, like what, 11, 16, 18 for over 54, so I was like, that's a pretty good amount. You do want to shoot for those if you can. Sword room. Oh no, I went the wrong way. That was a gross thing. A pile of demons. Oh, this little motherfucker down here. You ruined my move. Thanks. I definitely gotta go down. This guy's in a really inconvenient spot. There we go. All right. Oh, I don't mind the term age badly. Usually age badly for me just means like it either was impressive for whatever reason at the time, but like isn't good, or usually it's more just we accepted worse things because we were kids. And now it's kind of like, oh, this is actually bad. All right, here we go. Also, again, another art place with new art. It looks really fucking good. Oh yeah, Fiesta's coming up soon, isn't it?
You say Fiesta 3 times, Loon will manifest himself.
True. Also, check
Right,
this
beginning of the
place out. It's almost a little bit disorienting.
Oh, they're layered. Nice. The
Yeah.
screens in the back, rather. Oh, now. Oh, I see. You know what you mean now. Streamlined.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I never made it to this place. I think I was playing as the other character.
Man, Yakuza games, that's another one that's like super on my list, but it's also on the list of consoles I own none of.
They're really good.
Yeah. It's a real shame they're just releasing the one on PS3 like 50 years late. It's fucking
Yeah.
ridiculous.
I've got to play through what's left of those. They're the main reason I've kept a PS3 at this point.
Yeah.
But the one that comes out on PS4, that should get a good amount of purchases, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I think they said it was going to get a physical release, which is really strange because usually when things go digital, for the most part, they're stuck there.
Yeah.
I might be misremembering though.
Well, unless they get like really popular.
Yeah. Its fan base was really loud, so. Another point where people said, okay, fine, just release the fucking game.
Oh, its registration
Yep.
starts June 1st for Fiesta. Okay. Also, wait, I got a thing. I'm trying to remember if I... No burning. Okay. And wait, I have strength 6 and vitality 5 plus 1. That means 6. First sword, probably that one. And it says you don't have like enough, but if you use charms and stuff, that counts. They are both long blades, so they are slow, but they hit like trucks for this point in the game.
I don't know if I can make this sword for you, but hey, I just ate 10 rice balls. Really? Well, shit, man, okay.
Yeah, whoa, okay. Yeah, whoa, that's a lot of snacks.
Easy, buddy.
You're serious.
You got plenty of spirit.
The long swords are real rough to use. Real slow. Ooh, this area is real tough to fight in general. There we go. Okay, got them all. Oof. Can't remember if that was a thing that existed in the actual Wii version. So I'm playing it emulated, of course. Oh, man. More stretches. All right, boss time.
このキスケは逃げも隠れもしねえ。手間大将はどこだ。出てきやがれ。裏切り者と呼ばわった。
親方様がうぬなど任務のためなら兄弟のように育った6人の仲間はもう未練たらしく腰にぶら下げた6つの
共に美濃へ向かったあの時とはまるで別人じゃ。使命を覚えておらんのか。
これはしたり年派もいかぬに並ならぬ腕前。
異様な殺気をまといやがる。
このたわけめが己の雇い主の顔も忘れ
谷の結界封印を破ったのはそのたちか。
Yeah, stream dropped for like 9 seconds.
この暗夜城築城の鬼、この異様な地鳴りこそ
そうとは知らず封を解いたが、俺のせいには違いねえ。
I need to handle cooking.
Yep.
I'll be back in a little while.
I remember this right. The boss like splits up. And if you cut it into like in the middle where it's safe, then you have to deal with it splitting into a billion parts. Wolf. If I remember right, this boss just takes a really long time. Some people really like this boss, and I don't know why. It definitely seems like one of the weaker ones in the game to me. Yeah, I guess you can get numbers to go up really high. That might be why some people like it so much. It's really easy to get like a 200 plus combo on it. Yeah, the thing is, like, it eventually splits up and stuff, and that's kind of like the hard-ish part. But it just takes so darn long to deal enough damage. I guess upside, I've leveled up twice in this fight. Okay. Done. Oh boy.
怪旋盤大ムカデの怪異現るなどと人に話せば笑い草あやつの現実に皆が騙されたならなおのこと下人風情と侮っておったがなかなかどうして惜しいやつ
たぶらかしよったなキスケバ
おい、さっきの続きが聞き
鳴神藩のひた隠す宝刀を奪いに行く使命じゃった。徳川に近畿の村正を隠しておれば理由に不足。
怨霊を切り伏せたその構え。
その方を殺すのはちと惜しゅうなってきた。申し出を受けるなら伊賀の上人らに働きかけ。
うさんくせえ話だが、突っぱねるのは早計か。
九段の鳴神で藩主鏡の娘虎姫が改易を不服として藩徒となって伊吹山に立てこもっておる。捕らえたいが姫に化け物がついたとの噂が立ち、伊吹山の鬼となりし鳴神の姫、公儀の手の者より早く召し取ってみせい。
Yep. Well, let's continue. Yeah, good. Okay. Ooh, just want to make sure. I was like, I was supposed to fall down there, right? And again, I feel like the game would be better without the backtracking, but at the very least, it is very nice to look at. What? No, free as a bird doesn't mean someone can legally kill you. Free as a bird means that you're like free, like a bird who can fly around. I have never heard someone say free as a bird means anyone can murder you. That's weird. That's not right. That's not what that means. Persona non grata just means it's a person who will be arrested. Like, they're not. I'm pretty sure it literally translates to something along the lines of person who is not welcome, just like you are not here. Well, I mean, Persona non grata also, one of my friends in college actually got a Persona non grata because someone falsely accused him of bringing a gun onto a college campus. So he was told you are allowed to drive through it, but don't stop anywhere, don't get out of your car. If you are found on campus out of driving through, you will be under arrest. That's what it means in legal terms, at least. All right. Alright, there we go. Butter pellet. See, what is my strength now? I can probably make a better sword. 7 and 8. Can I actually not equip the sword I unlocked? I am burning through the game a little faster than it wants me to. I have a really bad habit of doing that. Yeah, I'm going way faster than I'm supposed to. Yeah, I can't equip like any of this. Yeah, I know. Look how nice this all looks. Fucking hell. Alright, so these are always good. That one's really good. It just makes your quick draw stronger. These are always good because they are permanently good. Maps, fine. Bronze mirrors help mitigate backtracking a little bit, but not as much as you'd hope, because a lot of times they're just kind of like only halfway there or a different way. They don't help as much as you'd hope, but I'll grab that. And restaurant.
その年で一人旅
Give me the best shit you got. Also, restaurants are really cheap, in case you were wondering. Plate of snacks. Give me the nuggets. Like one of each.
これならいくらでも腹に入る。
Does this place specialize in lumps?
くれたぜ。
An assortment of lumps.
今日はぎょうさん走ったで、もうヘトヘトや。ちーと早いが、もう。
お伊勢さんまでは目と鼻の先やで。
I think there was a way to boost experience, I feel like. I mean, that's a little bit right there. Nice thing is if you speed through and you don't get, like, wiped all the time, you'll end up, you know, catching up just fine. As is generally the case with games like this. Oh, I love red bean paste. Oh man, I love red bean paste. What I don't like is when I was studying Chinese, we always would also like study Chinese culture because Zhang Laoshi was like real cool and she loved to teach us everything she could. She was someone who was passionate not only about the Chinese language but also about Chinese culture. She was very cool, and as a joke, when teaching us about, you know, all the different kinds of how you say, she was teaching us about like New Year's traditions and stuff like that, and was like, ah yes, here is the red bean paste ones, and then like without telling us gave a couple of us the ones with salted duck yolks instead. Hot take, salted duck yolks, not as good. And I like the red bean paste ones, but oh boy, the salted duck yolk ones were considerably less good. So she just made sure. she was just like, she's like, yeah, here, red bean paste. And then of course, like, you know, me being Thai was the one handed one of the duck yolk ones because she thought it'd be like extra funny. And it was just really bad to get a duck yolk surprise. It was not a pleasant thing to just be like, "Boo, that's a duck yolk." Because it, like, the thing is, when I say salted, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I like a little salt, whatever, salt's fine here and there. But no, it is like a fucking engine of salt. It is so much salt in that. It is disgusting. It is too much salt. God, no, it's like a hard-boiled egg, basically. It's like kind of soft-boiled, so it's still got a little bit of the softness to it. And it's inside of, you know, like a bun. Chinese bun. But, yeah, real salty. Like, just face full of salt. Like, imagine eating a salt cube. and being like not told in advance you are about to consume salt and expecting a sweet, delicious treat, and instead getting a salt cube. I was none too pleased. I'm gonna have to have food at some point today. That's gonna be rough. I was thinking probably about 12 hours or something. I was gonna have to take a break to throw pizza in the oven, because pizza in the evening, pizza in the... Nah, just pizza, it's just one. California Pizza Kitchen, barbecue chicken. Damn, that pheasant's gone. Can't believe I got hit by a pheasant. That's embarrassing. I remember you can cook pheasants at any point. Thanks, I'll actually just play that.
Pizza! When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza!
And any other time, try Cheese Bites, Dynabites, and Hot Bites.
God, that'd be a really good sub call out. Shit, you're right. Oh, man. That'd be really good. I might have to do that. I might have to set that up. Just the whole pizza yell. The other Twitch streamers will have you, you know, you'll sub to them, you'll donate to their Patreon or whatever, and you'll get a nice little short little, like, you know, a little thanks notification. It'll be like, cool, thanks, or whatever, or, you know, like, nice moves. But no, you get a full fucking 20 seconds here. That's value. That's what I go for. I want anyone to feel ripped off. Hello. Please take some radishes. Please talk to me. I would like to hang out to talk with this old lady and her cat. God, if I could get that to work. It's already a nightmare to get it to even recognize when Patreon's real shit about doing that kind of stuff, unfortunately. It is a real nightmare getting it to work at all in any way, shape, or form. Let's see. Grouse stock is always nice. Sweet potato. Miso soup. Map. Oh no. I have not left myself money for the good shit. No, what have I done? I'm a fool. We'll just have to eat the Zarusoba. That looks good. Damn. Oh god, that's the worst part. Yeah, if you're like at the end of hard mode or something and trying to push for getting one of the really powerful setups, It's really hard to find him. That's the one I wanted. Boop. That one's amazing. Because now it is... Wait, whoa, plus 15? Oh, because I have food in me. Okay, so just 9 is what I really should be going for. Damn. They have the shit for... Can I equip this one? I can, finally. Soul for that either. I'll save souls for now. But I can equip that one. And that one's just a regular blade, so I finally have a quick blade again, which is nice. And this is the actual one used to cut the barrier. It also looks very nice. Dude, cold noodles are fine. There are so many things in life that they sound weird until you actually have them, and then you're like, oh, that's actually really good. I mean, it's still not that's as good as a mint julep. Oh, hey, it's the other character.
見ねえようにするからこっちは気にしねえでくれ。
Okay, I do believe I can do this challenge. Can I? Do I not have the sword? I only have orange, that's right. But yeah, general good rule of thumb, if a food sounds weird or gross, or like you have a thought to yourself like, man, how could anyone, you know, eat this? It seems so fucking gross and weird. It's probably because it's real fucking good, and that's why people are still eating it despite it sounding so weird. That is usually the case. It's like, man, that sounds weird and gross, and then you're like, holy shit, okay, that's why. Because it's fucking amazing. Like a Long Island iced tea, you're like, man, that sounds really gross and weird. There's like 50 alcohols in there. How the fuck is that good? And then you have it and you're like, oh no. And then yeah, some things are like acquired taste, and some things also are very extreme tastes, like, oh, what was it? Black truffles. I love them. I adore truffles. Oh my gosh, they're so good. They're good at everything. Black truffle oil is amazing, so are regular truffles just are good. But I had put that on Miitomo at some point, and I just checked Miitomo for the first time in like 6 months, because Miitomo didn't really do anything. And saw that Panzer had put that they taste like farts. They stone cold taste like farts in my mouth, I believe, was the wording Panzer used. Strongly disagree, but I respect her right to have an opinion. No, I don't think it's been out for 6 months. It's just like I never really fucking do anything with it. Like, I downloaded it, deleted it, and then was like, I'll download it again, see if anything's changed, and it was like, no. No, you see, it's not actually been out for 6 months. It's a technique where I exaggerate a little bit for effect. I'm a guy who likes eggs in a lot of stuff. I like eggs in drinks, even. They can be quite good if used for a good froth. One of the best drinks I had at in Boston was when I was having a nice dinner with Turbo C, and oh man, it was so good. They had can't even remember exactly what was in it, but like a rum, maybe a coffee liquor, and some other stuff. But yeah, they used egg white to create a froth. No, oh, molto bene. Well, I mean, that was the thing that I got Turbo to try. The Turbo ended up really, really enjoying. Turbo has good taste and also realizes that listening to me about food is a good idea. And in this case, it was bone marrow. Bone marrow is one of those things that deliver. Oh! Thank you, dudes. Thank you, Deuce, by the way. Deuce. But yeah, bone marrow is amazing. It's super savory. Oh, it's so good. One of my swords gives me a vitality +1. Yeah. 9 + 2, 9 + 1, so I can run a 10. Oh, it's Patreon. If you need to donate via Patreon, you can just subscribe and unsubscribe. I have it set that it actually charges up front now. It's a recent thing they finally added in for a couple people, and I'm super glad they did. It was really inconvenient for people to have to like, oh, I want to donate once. It's like, well, then you have to put your name in, and then you have to remember at the first of the month you have to cancel, and it's like, that seems like a big pain in the ass. I'm like, I know it is. You're right. God, I keep forgetting them. Swinging a chain, swinging a chain. Oh God. If you have not seen Kung Pao Enter the Fist, by the way, you should. Sorry, that just reminded me a lot of that really good and smart movie. What a smart movie that was. Smart film, everyone. Alright, speaking of smart films, let's cook something. Sweet potato is the one you can hang out on, so we'll make one. Just throw that in my pockets. Boost soul power recovery, defense power, and attack power. I'll go with that. I'll go with the miso. God, why does the miso never look that good anywhere I go, man? Oh, why does it never look that good? Now I could roll behind him, spring up behind him and give him a spinning back fist to the face. Or I could take the claw to the face and roll around on the ground screaming like an idiot. Ooh, should have gone with A.
江戸城へと討ち入る力を貸し与えたまえ。
Also, this lady's design is pretty fucking sick.
必ずやなし。
恨めしや真理の炎に身を焼く我ら主家の無念を晴らさんと打ち揃って賛じたからにはこの面下げて抜け抜けと我らの面前に出てきよった
俺を犬だと抜かしたな。吠え面かくのはそっちの方だ。
我らこれより美濃路から東海道を下って江戸城へ
この太平の世に公方様を撃って天下を騒がせようた。あんたが虎姫か。は
もう騙されぬぞキスケ。刀だけでは飽き足りずこの
女だてらに鎧兜で一発
This game is Muramasa the Demon Blade.
獄門台にその綺麗な顔がさらされるなんざもったいねえや。こうなりゃこのキスケ様がまとめてぶった切って
形見となった類大の兜だ。いざ悪鬼を払う浜の乱れよ。
There you go. If you can get close enough to actually reflect them, you can pull off pretty hellacious damage with them. There we go. And again, make sure you're switching blades. That's a big thing in this fight. It's a big thing in every fight, honestly, but in particular if you're trying to reflect or block weapons or attacks pretty excessively. Gonna want to make sure, or else you're gonna end up in a real bad way, especially if you mess up the block. Whoop! Oh, I thought I got it. Damn. That was real close. If nothing else, that was real close. This is bad. This is real bad. That's my sword. I can't have that break. The last one. Come on. Oh, there we go. I gotta play real conservative with my blade here. Remember, your blade and your health's blade are pretty sharply connected. Speaking of which, I should probably get the stone out. There we go. That's the item I'm most likely going to need. Oof. I'm actually not going to change up front. But wait until I'm here. Also, I won't worry too much because we're just about done here. There we go. Yeah, if you hold up, you'll float down instead of dropping. Yeah, you don't really platform too often.
こんなべっぴん切られるか。やめだやめだ。押し付けの任務なぞし。俺が忍びで宝刀を取りに来たのは伊賀で聞いたが、今はなぜだか。頭でも打ったのか本当に覚えちゃいねえんだ。
頭を打ったじゃと。もう少しマシな言い訳をせい。ごまかされぬぞ。城の奉公人として姫様に近づき、姫様もあれほど心を許しておられたというに、うぬの招いた災いがその口が言う太平の世を危うくしておるのがわからぬか。各地に張った結界も。
Yeah, there's a limit, I think, to the juggling for combos.
覚えておらんなどと見えすいた嘘。騒乱の折、わらわをかばって切られ、切
られた。俺が
持ち出した刀がどれほど危ういものかお主には消せない。法事ずただ非せよと明神様の仰せを受け、あれを鞘から抜いた者は何人であろうと撃たねばならぬ。それが代々巫女の血筋の役目なれば、たとえ逆賊の汚名が後世に残ろうともなさねばならん。刀を封じ本懐を遂げたその後は九頭竜が災いとなる前に江戸城へと急がねばならぬ。
All right. And now for the run back. Yeah, that ghost horse is unbelievably good. Yeah, it's not just a skeleton horse that's on fire, it is actually a full fucking ghost horse. And yeah, again, I would like, they will never make a sequel to this, but if they ever did make a sequel to this, I would appreciate it having a fast travel. Can I even equip my new good sword yet? I am not even close to being able to equip the good sword. Damn. I am not even slightly close to being able to equip that good sword. Sorry if you hear my chips at all, by the way. You know, necessary for keeping my throat alive. Hopefully we can actually equip that sword sometime this year. I am grievously underleveled, naturally. Oh, nice, and there's a challenge dungeon I'll actually be able to do. Yeah, the nice thing is we're leveling up really fast. So hopefully we'll catch up pretty quickly. And if we ever do need to power level, we can just wander back and forth a tiny bit. And you'll level up real fast. Just a couple fights really is all it takes to kind of get where we need to be. We'll see if I can take out that challenge dungeon. Usually the early ones ain't too bad. God, a ghost that draws the S thing everywhere. Yes, lead me. The most inconvenient ghost would probably be one that makes you feel like you're about to sneeze, but then don't. $16 or above? Got it. Oh god, I think I remember this guy. I think I remember him burning through blades real bad. Like that was his big thing. Like a blade burner. Yup. There it is. Oh, smart. I would have done some cooking before I came in to make sure I had some kind of thing, some kind of boost. Probably an attack boost would have been the smart move. Fortunately for everybody in chat, I'm stupid, so I didn't think about it. So that does a lot of damage really quickly. Also, yeah, I'm just gonna stay the fuck up out of that. Oh, that's a blade down. Ah, dang. Didn't want that to go off then. There we go. Run. Oh, jeez. I can do a bamboo flask if need be. Or a yam somewhere. Oh, shit. Sweet potato. That cures poison. Good. I'll need to shortcut one of them. Bear pellet's the really fast one. Recovery pellet's the really tiny one. There's that one. Sweet potato. But he's getting to the end of his life. Good thing is if you can get in and get some safe attacks in, safe-ish at least, tear him up pretty fast. And the Night Glow does a lot on him. That's another thing too, like you have to consider the abilities of your blades on top of just like what is your strongest weapon, blah blah blah. If you have something that can hit somebody really effectively, it's a big consideration. Level 16, probably a bit much. But what does that get us? Absorbs 1% of enemy's life. What I really want is I should have bought a thing that's like strength plus 2. Oh, there it is. That puts it ahead though. Yeah, that's fine. So I have 12 now of each. So I can do a 12 blade. That's 13 and 12. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah, my worst blade is the one that's giving me the bonus that lets me equip this. All right, there we go. 41 though, that's pretty strong. And apparently I'm guessing the skill's really good. Oh, it's just a regular blade that's that strong. Damn. Hidden item somewhere. Is it up top? Yes. It most certainly is. And a bunch of souls in here. Oh man. This is an extremely good room. Yeah, I need to go up high though, so I don't really care about this encounter. All right, we're approaching the next boss. Ground floor. God, every monkey just leads you into these. I gotta know where this item is. I don't even know how to cook pheasant, yo. Try this new sword out properly. Boop. Who knows, maybe I'll be able to equip the sword from the last boss before I get to the next boss. Possible. Alright, and that dude sells goods. But does he sell how to cook pheasant? No! Only yams. Stewed yams. Strength plus 3. It's really good. I don't even know if the maps help at all, but I feel they're the correct thing to do always. Okay, EO stones are useful for combat. I'll take the Tangri Gauntlet though. Cool. Flat improvement to stats. Thank you.
いつの日か剣豪足らんと腕の立つ侍が相手では一撃で太刀を打ち折り正気この雲行きだと一割来るぜ
キスケ様にどう話してよい
I have no money for restaurant. Give me the small dumpling. Mwah, mwah. I have no idea how to cook pheasant still. Man, makes me sad because pheasant's actually real good. Pheasant's always real good. These guys are a real pain in the ass, by the way. In case you're wondering, are there any enemies that are real fuckers? It's these ones. Oh yeah, also, different skills take different amounts of sword, like, or soul, blade soul, whatever it's called. Night Glow's nice because it's real cheap. It's just like an up attack, so they're like, it doesn't need to cost too much. But when it works, it's pretty powerful, and since it is quite inexpensive, it's real good. And there's the pheasant. Oh, baby. Briefly decreases enemy encounters. Give me the lazy boy meal.
Look at this lazy boy.
Give me the lazy boy meal.
I can't believe you're such a lazy boy.
Have you ever played this game, newbie?
I haven't. I never beat it. I don't know. These Vanillaware games. Oh, I have the stream audio on. The Vanillaware games, I really like them, and I really want to beat them, but they always just go on a bit too long.
They drag. Yeah, that is absolutely the case with this one too. If it wasn't for the boss fights being really long, or really good, I was gonna say. It due to the way it's paced, it really does kind of feel like, especially later on, that it's just like it's kind of just walking to the next boss fight, and there happen to be fights that happen. In hard, it's a little better about that just because the fights are all quite dangerous, but it still has a bit of that element of like, okay, can I just be at the next boss, please? So I definitely know where you're coming from, and
Yeah.
I
That's actually
definitely I took a big break between finishing Momohime and finishing Sword Boy. First time I played this game.
That's actually my biggest complaint about Odin Sphere, which I really hope they somewhat clean up in the remake. Is aside from you play through a lot of the same areas again, which is not terribly fun. There's a lot of repeat bosses.
Ooh, yeah, there's no repeat bosses in this game. Thank God for
Like,
that.
I want to say the second story you play in Demon Souls Odin Sphere is like the second to last boss of the first story is the first boss of the second story. So it's like you just fought this boss not that long ago.
Have to fight him again.
Yeah. Also, it has a really bad grindy element in that the best way to upgrade your health is to eat food at restaurants, but you have to grind up the ingredients for the food, and that was really the worst mechanic for me.
Wait, you have to give the ingredients to the restaurant?
Yeah.
What?
You have to bring them like an egg and an onion for them to make this omelet for you, and
Yeah,
then
see, this one is better than that, because it's just, they'll just sell you whatever you want, but if you want to make shit on the go, you have to pay for it. You have to have the ingredients for that.
yeah.
Which is, I mean, I still wish it was just like, just sell me the fucking dish, don't make me do that shit, but...
Oh right, I forgot. On top of that, you need to bring them coins. Like the weird like 12 currency system that Odin Sphere had.
Classic Odin Sphere. I've actually never even seen Odin Sphere, so I'm guessing it's very pretty.
Really, it's very pretty. The combat is actually really good because there's 5 characters and they all play very differently.
The other complaint I had is the 2 characters basically play the same in this game.
So a good example, first and second character again. So the first one's like a Valkyrie, and she can actually like hover around the screen. She can like glide for a bit, and then you can do like a diving down spear stab, which like at an angle. So like she has a lot of mobility and stuff like that. And then the second character is like this bunny swordsman, and his like double jump is like the fucking 0 spin slash in the air. But if you hit an enemy, you bounce. So you can just like bounce around the battlefield on top of enemies. It's like really good. I just wish the other systems were better in it.
Yeah, that seems to be a common thing that happens in a lot of games nowadays, is just like, I wish they would cut back. Like, it's weird, but it's like, I think that the epitome of that, of course, is for me is just crafting. It's like there's so many games that I'm just like, you don't need crafting, you realize, and, you know.
Yeah. Also, I found I know some people like and are kind of interested in it, but I found the inventory management in Odin Sphere to be very tedious and annoying. It's super convoluted.
You were with me when we hit the one, do I attempt 23? Yeah, I do. Were you there when when I tried out that one game and they're like, it's like roguelike Fallout?
Yep.
Oh my god.
It was so good. And you're like, inventory management? And she's like, inventory management. And I just like saw the look on your face and it was priceless.
Yeah, I was trying to be nice, but because she was clearly, you know, trying to sell the game, and she was a nice girl and everything, but I was just like, like, I could just feel my soul hurt as soon as she was like, inventory management. I was like, anything the opposite of that, please. Please,
it was trying to be like this fast roguelike shooter that you had to fucking open. It was alright, so chat, it's literally this fast roguelike
Well, it wasn't even fast.
Shooter.
It was like doing like Fallout style shooting, which is not fast. It's bad. And it was just, more importantly than that, it was just, it didn't make sense. They couldn't do what they were trying to do. It had problems, is what I'm trying to get at. The game had problems. I feel like the main problems could be summarized as they didn't know what they were trying to make, is what it felt like.
This right here is something that actually really interests me in Muramasa, because I am actually a sucker for a sphere grid type system. I like moving around a grid and upgrading my character.
Oh, this isn't even that. It's just make sword. Also,
yeah, but it's kind of like an upgrading your character because you get different abilities and swords.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. You just go through your sword grid. The nice thing too about the enemy layers is they're like, you should really not do this, and I'm like, fuck you, and then I get my dick kicked in, and it's like, okay. I will consider not doing it again, and then I jump back in immediately, and I'm like, fuck you! I won't do what you tell me. In the words of Zach De La Rocha, none of you were my dad.
Subwoofer ice cream. I'm laughing internally at your friend right now who thinks that Ouya is a good console.
Well, it's got good games like Duck Game, which is now on everything, including anything that is not the Ouya.
That one frog physics game.
I've heard that was funny for like an hour.
It's a game on the Ouya. It fits that classification.
Nope, that was the first wave. Oh, Christ. That is never a good feel. I'm just like, level 20 something? Bullshit. And then just, actually it's that, but, you know, also more. The good thing though is I think I leveled up really fast, so I might just try that a couple times. Seems like that was just pouring levels onto me, which I am super okay with. But shockingly, Ty got behind on levels. Surprising to no one who knows Ty. Ah, you mean it was optional to fight stuff and Ty just left?
What? No, you can fucking beat Mario RPG at level 10.
The best part is you totally can do it. Like, you can do it.
Yeah, that was actually, like, yeah, Odin Sphere kind of had the same problem. I found myself having to go back to old areas and grind a bit.
I mean, this one you don't have to. It's just like they put these challenge dungeons. They're like, you can open them, but you probably won't be able to do them. And I'm like, I don't put it in there yet. How about that? But I don't seem to be getting that many levels off of this or experience. I mean, it also could be.
But yeah, they could easily fix that in the re-release by just making the experience for levels a bit less. Make it so you don't have to quite farm up as many. Because like, here's the thing: the food shit in Odin Sphere was directly linked to your HP amount. Because you got like food EXP that then increased your HP.
This is, you get a spirit that you can use to make swords.
Yeah.
And like, that's fine. Yeah, because again, you just stop in at a single restaurant, buy their most expensive item, and you're good for like a real long time. Also, occasionally you'll have random encounters with pheasants that you can use to cook.
But honestly, like, the thing that I love about Odin Sphere, or not Odin Sphere, Vanillaware games is always the setting, and the stories are really, really fucking good.
Apparently,
and the art.
These are based off of a couple Kabuki plays or something, from what I understand.
That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, the one
I don't. That could be totally wrong. That's just
the one Vanillaware game that nobody talks about, and it's a fucking crime, is Grim Grimoire.
Really?
It is an RTS game on the console and works exceptionally well.
Oh.
Also, the setting is literally Harry Potter.
I need to personally check at some point and see if the Disgaea port is playable or if I have all sorts of problems with it. Because that was one thing I was considering. Like, I know RPGs don't stream well, but I was like, oh god, I could just do like a 100-hour stream at Disgaea. Just do a 1,000-hour stream at Disgaea. Like, it wouldn't even be hard. Kind of be mindlessly going through the math again. Doing my math.
Oh, right. Also, that's the other hilarious thing is that every character in Grim Grimoire.
Speaking of good stories, Disgaea. Sorry, that's fucking Disgaea. God, the story in that game's trash.
every character in Grim Grimoire name is based off of some type of alcohol.
That's a plus.
I think there's literally a character just named Margarita.
I like this guy 01 because the math was stupid and easy to break, but it was also inconceivably grindy. Oh my god, the grindiest game. But it was
Also, you don't like the story
time.
of the story of Disgaea 1, which is maybe angels are the bad guys.
Maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle. Is what I'm getting at here. Nah, I'm kidding. No, but the best part. No, there's also. Don't forget about the chapter where you find out that the new inherited overlord is maybe his weakness is found out by his enemies, and it's he can't deal with ladies with big gazongas, the big fun bags. He can't deal with it, so he gets half stats. So there's a bunch of ladies making his wee go wonko. So, what a smart game.
Disgaea is some good ass storytelling.
Yeah, story is a word you could use.
I don't mean that as in it's well written and, interesting and intriguing. I mean, it's good.
The chapter where there is a mad scientist who, he made a monster zombie that's really powerful, and it's got like the brains of a genius and the dick of a horse. What? And you can, if you have a thief that's a high enough level, you can steal the horse dick off of it and equip it yourself. That's the only plus of that whole fight is you can put the dong on yourself. Oh boy. It's like plus 40 attack, dude. It's a pretty good accessory. I wore that horse dick for a while. I will cop up to it. I wore the dick.
My other dumb favorite thing about Disgaea 1 is the super regal alien angel bad guy at the end.
Or if someone's talking about they're talking about something else. No, yeah, the horse wiener is quite powerful. Do not underestimate the horse wiener.
What's it called? The big bad guy at the end, who is the super regal angel, very calm, very cool demeanor.
Volcanus. Oh no,
not Volcanus.
Volcanus is the ragey one. You're talking about
Sarah Flamington.
Thank you, Sarah Flamington. God, why do I remember that?
Same voice actor as Lubo.
Oh my god, amazing.
The man has range.
Yeah, no shit. My sword! Speaking of voice acting. But yeah, Sarah Flamington.
The best voice acting on the TurboGrafx.
Oh, you mean Sarah Flamington, the guy who's like the end boss at level 70, and then, just kidding, then there's a boss at level 8,000 later on.
Please, it's 4,000, and then you kill him and come back, and
he comes back and he's 6,000. Yeah, he's a Prinny at 6,000, but the thing is, when he's at 4,000, he has equipment that levels him to about the equivalent of 17,000, but you can steal it if you get a thief at a high enough level. Then you can put it back on, and then you can, the Prinny version's way harder, because you cannot steal from him. But when you beat him, you get the title, it lets you pass bills easier. Kill me. Someone put me to death. I deserve it. I'm trash. I remember everything about Disgaea, and I'll never forget it. Sorry, Dad, forgot your birthday. Don't worry, though. I remember Disgaea.
Also, Sarah Flamington, also the voice actor for Jiraxis.
Yup. That's what I remember when you said Lubu. I'm like, isn't that also Jiraxis? And yup. Fuck yeah.
That was the most, when I was originally playing WoW when Jiraxis came out, and we did that fight, and I was just like, wait a fucking minute, because it's like the same goddamn voice.
Yeah, some voice actors are just real talented. I mean, most voice actors real talented, but some incredibly so.
Nolan North actually has quite range. Everybody just wants him to do the same voice.
Yeah, that's another common problem. Voice actors even manage to get typecast.
Yeah. It's like Nolan North. He's a white male adventurer, or the Penguin.
This little lady with a shell, hooting and hollering. And the thing is, you like walk up to her and you're just like, "What's your deal?" And she's like, "You can't go through here." Also, I love the chest on her back, the big fucking what do you call it? I don't know, like the backpack chest, the exorcism backpack chest or whatever. It just reminds me of this one really enjoyable to watch anime that eventually got a live action movie that was really weird. It was like Mushishi, I think is the name.
Mushishi owns.
Mushishi is a really enjoyable show. Mushishi is really nice. I enjoy watching Mushishi. That's like what I remember is I'm just like, it was really nice. It was clever. It presented nice little vignettes. I think my favorite part of Mushishi is the main character is far and away the least important part of the show, and it doesn't try and hide that.
Mushishi is just exceptionally weird, the show.
Yep. And yeah, the guy in Mushishi has a chest full of things.
God, the one Mushishi story that I remember, just because it was like really weird and odd, was the man whose wife stopped existing. Like, she was just very like meek, and because nobody paid attention to her, she just stopped existing, and he had to act like she was there constantly in order for her to come back.
Yo.
So like he was just having dinner with himself, like somebody was, and like people were like, are you going crazy? What is wrong with you? And he's like, no, my wife's here. It's it's such a weird
It's
anime,
really charming
like,
too, just because it's like, he's like trying to force it, like he clearly loves his wife enough to do that crazy shit. Yeah, it's real good. It reminds me of the other thing I love from there's like some really dark episodes too. Like one I remember in particular is the guy who got the Mushishi that's considered like a huge blessing of like, oh, your dreams come true, but like literally your dreams. And he's like, I don't really control my dreams. He's like, yeah, nobody does. That's kind of the downside here. And he was just having a bunch of horrible nightmares that like everyone in his village was like just fucking like turning green and their heads were falling off and they were dying all over the place. So it started fucking happening. And he was just like, yeah, this sucks. And the guy's like, yeah, man, that's a really powerful one. I'm going to try and help, but I might leave too. It's like...
a good way to describe Mushishi is if you like Spirited Away, you will like Mushishi.
Mushishi is like fucking weird ghost stories that are done really well. Like it's all about these weird spirits who do stupid bullshit. And then this guy who goes around solving them. Like he is a guy who handles it. That is his job. He is a handler of weird spirit, goofy bullshit. And he's very good at what he does, and he just kind of travels around doing that.
By the way, we haven't talked about it at all, but this boss is actually kind of awesome.
This boss rules, right? Like, this crazy exorcist.
Just flying around throwing bombs at you.
Not really crazy, like, she's completely justified in her actions right now. But yeah, she throws these things that get really hard to manage.
They're like ceiling scrolls or some shit.
Yup. And she has crows that fly her around so she can drop bombs on you. Out of her little like backpack of supplies to fucking exercise people. Throwing fireworks and shit. Calling in attack crows. There's a fucking fleet of crows. The big bomb. God. Yeah, this boss design is actually really fucking awesome. She's real fast. That's the other thing too. Oof. Man, if she means it, she busts swords up good.
It's your swords take damage if you get hit while you're attacking, right?
Okay, it's if you block. So if you hold, you block, and like you generally will default to blocking most of the time. And if you like auto reflect stuff, they'll start taking damage, but the big thing is blocking. So if you block too much, they'll just shatter, and that's real bad. Ugh, carry me away, my crows. Who's the guy in Final Fantasy who's all the guns and swords? That's Gilgamesh, and he didn't embrace swords or guns for quite a while. But then he decided they ruled. He just realized at some point, he's like, wait, I can just make explosions happen? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best part about that boss fight in 13 too, is he starts out with the guns and rocket launchers and he uses them and then you kick his ass and he's like, wait, actually these are bullshit, and then he pulls out all of his weapons.
Yup. I love that he's like a super boss too. It's real good.
The worst is it's not just that he's a super boss, he's DLC. That's what sucks.
Yeah.
His boss, his introduction is so good though.
Look at this fucking sweet ghost design though.
Yep. Incredibly large, gaunt man. No, yes, Gilgamesh is easily the best Final Fantasy character, and Square knows it, and that's why they keep using him.
Also, he has the best theme song, and they know it, which is why they keep using it.
Like, even fucking Record Keeper does a boss rush event eventually. Just like, yo, we're bringing back a bunch of really hard bosses. Also, the hardest one is going to be Gilgamesh. What? Yo.
I mean, it makes sense. He's the guy who's jumped around every single Final Fantasy.
God, that's also a great scene in Dissidia, is when he shows up, and everybody's like, wait, I think I've seen this guy before, except he had robotic arms. No, yeah, me too, except he only had 4 arms.
Yeah, like, who is this guy? I also love that when he pops up in the Puzzles and Dragons event, he's like a random encounter that can happen. And after you beat him, he's just like, oh shit, I gotta take care of something, so see you later. I gotta left the oven on, see ya. And it's just like Flea at the end of it. But yeah, he's just like a random encounter that can pop up out of nowhere.
Also, if you knock him below half health, he does the buff thing from 5.
Yeah.
His whole fighting all 4 of you has been pretty fun, and he does like protect and shell and haste, and then does jump.
Yup.
Also, his fucking active skill in Puzzle and Dragons is just does a random other person's active skill.
Yup, he pulls out any active skill in the game, which is terrible. That is the worst active. It is the only way to have it be worse than the worst active skill is to have it be possibly the worst active skill and unpredictable. Unusable. But amazing. I really wish other companies would figure out how to do fucking like collaborations as well as Pad does. Damn. They're real good. Yo, when's that Godfest? Fuck. I have like 8 rolls saved up. I want that damn Uriel. I want the damn Uriel, newbie.
I think I have like 5. I'll probably do a couple pulls.
Oh, dude, by the way, did you see? Sorry, we're getting off topic into Pad, but fucking 15 hours remain, so fuck them. Dude, Yuna, her new ult dropped, and her leader skill is ridiculous. I ran her with Raw Dragon, and it is fucking sick. Oh my god.
I saw you mention it. I didn't actually look it up. I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah, it's a weird compound skill that can get up to ×8, and it requires 2. It's like a DQ/XQ condition of like 4 elements or 3 plus healing, and then also if you get a 6 or 7 combo, you get an additional multiplier. So if you get 7 combo and 4 types, you get
also. Oh shit! Did they add they added Exodia to US.
Wait, what?
Exodia.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The light guiding star machine or Ferion or whatever, where it's like you have to get all the parts.
Oh god. No thanks.
Yeah.
No thanks.
You have to, there's like the head monster and then all the separate parts, and then you fuse them together and you get the big one.
Oh, I would like
that
to...
has 6,000 HP.
One thing that's interesting that I want to tell chat, because I think it's actually kind of a neat point of game, was they recently had a thing where they rolled out a, it was like a monster you could pick up from just an event that you could just like get in a dungeon at random, like pretty easily without, you know, spending any money or anything. And it had an evolution that took like the rare monsters that you have to like roll from the, you know, machine or whatever, that are only able to be got through there, and it used those as materials to get a form of a different thing. So people asked right away, they were like, does this violate the gacha laws? Like, this seems like they can't do that. And then like, it wasn't even like a full week later. Like they were like, oh shit, this might violate gacha laws. Okay, we turned it around. And so now it's like, that is instead the base and the other thing is the material. Like that's how serious they have to be about the anti-gambling laws.
Oh shit, this is like, I'm looking at it right now. This is like ISIS, but with also the combo thing on there.
Yeah, it's like DQXQ, the Dao Xiao or whatever.
Yeah.
And then yeah, also the combo thing is real good. And if you mix that with Raw Dragon, it is fantastic. I was getting times 64s like crazy, and it felt real nice.
Yeah, goddamn. You have Light Kali too, which makes that really easy to activate, right? Or do you have Dark Kali? I
have Light Kali, which makes Yuna really easy to activate. It does not help with Raw Dragon, I'm afraid, because Raw Dragon requires every type, every single one, including hearts.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, you need D Kali for Raw Dragon, which is unfortunate, but that's fine because I'm gonna get a Shame Flower soon. Oh boy. That's why I want the Uriel, so I can make my Shame Flower team. And that's also why Uriel got put into the player's choice immediately, was because Shame Flower.
I'm sorry, Shame Flower?
Yeah, Xiangmei. Yeah, people in general like a Shame Dragon is any of the MP dragons. People are calling her the Shame Flower already. Or the Shameful Gentleman is the other name. It's just... Yeah.
I'm sorry, what card again?
Xiangmei. Do you not know about Xiangmei? She's like the next power creep. It's real gross. Real gross power creep. Xiang space MEI. Xiangmei.
Oh, I see. It's literally the most searched thing. Crimson Orchid.
Yeah, they just finally got her English name translated. She is disgusting and illegal, and I'm going to jail, and I'm building a team of her.
Randomly spawn 6 hearts.
No. Just get to the leader skill. That's all that matters. And then also look at her stats.
1.5 HP, 2 times attack, all attribute cards. Attack times 3 when reaching 2 set of heart combo. That's not hard to do. Times 1.5 for each additional combo. Up to 4.5 when reaching 3 combos. So 3 heart combos is 4.5.
Plus the additional healer bonus, yeah.
And she has almost 2k attack.
And she has 1,000 recovery.
Huh.
Which is illegal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of gross.
Yeah, she's super broken. She is more buzzy. Like, she immediately, as soon as someone found a team that worked with her, she shot up above Raw Dragon in leader ranks. Like, it was just like, wow, this is gross. Like, it's a really easily repeatable 81. Oops. Plus she has 1,000 recovery and like 4,000 health or something. Yeah. The thing is, the rest of her shit isn't that impressive. Like, her active skill is good. It works for her, obviously. Her Awokens kind of suck, but her leader skill and her weighted stats are so disgusting that it just doesn't matter. The other nice thing is I have a lot of her best subs, like the Christmas Echidna.
Why the Christmas one? What's the difference?
The Christmas one is just the regular Echidna, but just flat better, like in every sense. Like better stats, better awakenings. That's really it. And dual color, which is usually considered better.
Dual is in like an off color, right? Because normal Echidna has dual reds.
He's dual red. Christmas Echidna is red green.
Huh.
Yep, because if they are different colors, they get a certain bonus, and then it is a much less bonus if it is two of the same instead.
Yeah, so she gets a ×9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a ×81 leader, which is required to be considered like one of the best leaders in the game. You have to be a ×81.
And all you have to do is match 3 hearts.
3 sets of hearts. Yep. And also she's got a real good setup for us. She actually is just the highest damage output in the game right now. Like better than Anubis. It's ridiculous.
Okay. You have to match 3 heart combo, and her active literally spawns 6 hearts.
Yep, that's 2 of them taken care of.
And that is from non-hearts. So if you have 3 hearts on the board and you do that, boom, you're good.
Yep, ×81. It's a free ×81. People have already also solved out like the best boards possible, like how to get a 3 heart combo and also 3 rows. It's illegal. It's illegal. We're all going to jail. And people have like solved out different like sets of it and stuff. And they're like, yeah, if you use Gadius as active and then Uriel's active, it will create this kind of board to meet this condition. Like, I can't remember. It's like a certain percent of the time. It's like really high. It's like 70% of the time you'll be able to nuke anything for like 70 million or something. It's ridiculous.
I mean, how much does Puzzle and Dragons make a day for Japan?
More than Pokemon?
Yeah, there you go.
How does it make more than Pokemon? Like, that's all you need, right? Okay, I am looking to go to where? Am I going? Where's my destination here? I don't even know where I am. Yeah, sorry, anybody who heard about that card is also going to prison.
Sorry, you're all going to jail. All 350 of you.
But yeah, the best part about the Yuna and Raw Dragon team is if you feel like a fucking champ when you pull it off. Oh my god. And it's like not that hard when you're trying to just get like purely combos and different elements. It's really a lot easier than you'd think to pull off like a 7 combo with like all elements. It's not actually that bad.
I'm trash at combos.
I am used to doing my ridiculous like row setups and shit, so doing just combos is like, oh wow, this is actually pretty nice. But yeah, okay, end of pad discussion, because otherwise I'll go on for the rest of the stream. For 14
yeah, I mean, we have
hours.
15 hours.
Yeah, we got time.
God, 9 hours already.
Huh?
I said 9 hours already. Does this ever get fast travel?
There is like the guys you can talk to, but no, not really. I think they added that in for like the PS Vita version or something, but no, unfortunately. But at least it looks very nice.
I wish the Wii version got the DLC.
Yeah.
Because
unfortunately, it turns out Nintendo's still kind of garbage at the internet. Kind of the worst.
No.
It's true. It's true.
Wow.
It's true, dude. I wouldn't lie to you about this. As someone who has owned like every Nintendo console, kind of still garbage at online. 100 years. Still haven't figured it out. Give me this. Num 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 num. Press A to inhale. You. Give me...
I love that you have to mash to eat the food.
Well, you can just press one at a time and really take it slow, but, I mean... Speed run. Gotta speed run eating this.
Let's see if I find the picture of the second DLC.
Isn't there one where you play
more-
like an angry cat or something, like a crazy cat
No,
that's
you
like
play
possessed?
you play a tiny Oni. Or oh wait, maybe there is a cat one. Yeah, it seems that there is a cat spirit one. Wait, I need to find the tiny Oni one because the Oni is adorable. The tiny form though, you're killing me here, game.
Yeah, the nice thing about the reflecting is they don't make you like aim it. It's just like just hit it. Just if you just hit it, it will count.
Okay, I found the images that is all the DLCs. And the one on the right is the one I'm thinking of with the tiny Oni girl. And the one on the left is the one that you're talking about where you play as the cat.
Ridiculous. Yeah, it sucks that we didn't get that stuff.
I think the second one is a reference to an old NES game. The one with the farmer.
Man, I think I was supposed to take that fast travel, but that's fine. I am way behind on experience, so I do not mind getting some experience on the road.
Uh-oh. The chat is talking about Buff Rico.
Oh my. Oh, I do believe I have the vapors.
God, I feel bad for people who bought the Vita and then, like, in less than a year, Sony was like, yeah, it's kind of a secondary console to us.
See, I still hear people talk about, like, how it is good. It just, yeah, it kind of drops support. Which is a shame. So that's just kind of a shitty thing to do, which is why, like, Tower the Battleborn situation is going to be real fucking weird for Gearbox. I really hope they recover, because I fucking really still like Borderlands despite the shitty humor and it being a sponge game. I still enjoy playing it with friends and hanging out and chilling over it. But, God, it really could sink them. Like, it is that much of a fucking colossal failure, and it sucks. Because apparently it's not a terrible game. It's, like, pretty decent. It just made a lot of fuck-ups.
I don't know. I watched a quick look, and that game does not look that good.
No, I don't. Well, it's also MOBA. That's kind of the killer for me, is like, MOBA. And I'm like, ugh. No, thanks.
Like, I watched them play a single... Well, okay, so there's a story mode in that game, but it's co-op, and you have to just get matched up with random people. But, like, in order to progress the story, you need to clear so many maps, but you vote on which map to do next. So you have to you gotta hope that everybody votes for the map that you need to do to complete and continue the story. You know?
Yeah. And, like, I don't have anything against MOBAs. They're extremely not for me, but a lot of people like them, and that's cool. If something makes my friends happy, it makes me happy. I don't want to partake personally, but I ain't gonna shit on somebody for enjoying a MOBA. Like, I have some coworkers who are real fucking into it, and I like reading esports news. It's kind of entertaining, so.
MOBAs are all right if they're done well. I played League for a couple years. It's all right. I haven't played it much lately. I could definitely go back and play more League, but just trying to keep up with that shit is really hard.
Yo, so one of my coworkers, really cool dude, Justin, was fucking cracking me up because just like over lunch, just like a thing he decided to do because he was just bored and he was like, I kind of want to try drawing and stuff. So just like a thing he did to try and make himself better at like drawing art and just like doing lines and stuff and trying to get his line work better or whatever he was going for. He decided he was going to draw every single League of Legends character, and like it like took just like one a day or something, and like try and get one a day, if not get like at least one over the course of 2 days. So it's like a lot, right?
When I was playing 2 years ago or something like that, not even probably 2, probably like 3 or 4 years ago, they released their 100th champion.
Yeah, no, they're at like 130 or something now. But he was going for it. And the thing is, he's really far into it. I think he's got like 50 or 60 of them done or something. But the thing that's like was really funny to me was he apparently had one. It was like some snake lady or something. And he's like, shit, because he puts them up in his cube or whatever. He's just got like a big collection of them, and he just was like going through them on his phone, like in the break room, and he's like, fuck, that one's not really. I can't really hang that one up at work. Shit, can't really hang up that one at work. Damn it. He's just like going through. He's like, can't. That's too saucy. That's too saucy. That one just looks ugly. Fuck. It's just like trying really hard. It's just like, I can't find. I was like, can't find a not sexy snake lady skin. He's like, damn it, no. It was really good. Just like watching him like struggle, trying to be like, fuck, which one of these can I draw? And then like what's the other one? He was watching Cho'Gath, I think is the name of the hero, the champion, but Cho'Gath, yeah. He was trying to find which one. He was trying to like decide, and he's just like, God, there's no good art of this one. Like the art he was trying to base it off of for the model was like Cho'Gath like running real fast, so it was all blurred and shit. He was like, yeah, I can't use that one, and none of these skins look good. Like you can tell it's like an earlier character, he said, because he's like, yeah, the art's not really as inspired. You can tell it's before they like hired as many people. But the thing that was killer on it was he was like, the only one I like is the skeleton, but I am not fucking drawing an entire monster skeleton. It's like, it is way too much work. This will take forever. I was like, do it, dude. Draw the skeleton. He's like, I don't want to. Sorry, dude. You signed up to draw the skeleton. You gotta do it now.
God, I'm just scrolling through champions released since I left, such as Eco, the boy who shattered time. Bard, the wandering caretaker, literally a character named Bard.
Yeah, no, this was a coworker who was like was doing this whole drawing all of them thing. He's like into League, and he's just like, yeah, I just enjoy doing it. And I'm like, well, there's a lot of these. Like, I just needed a place with a lot of characters to draw. I was like, well, you are not going to run out soon if you are drawing League. Because it's 131 now, I think someone in chat said, which sounds right. I think that's what other coworkers said. It was like something like that. 128, 131, something. It's a lot.
And it is like there's a lot of diversity in character design.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Heroes of the Storm, I heard, is interesting. And you know what? I'm all for a MOBA where I don't have to worry about fucking which items to buy to fit a situation and shit like that.
Fortunately, they still did runes, I guess, which are the things that are like really annoying, where you have to unlock the ability to equip runes to even be like in the competitive door. Yeah.
That's what I love about fucking Overwatch, though it's not really a MOBA.
No, it's not. And that's the big difference between it and Battleborn. That, of course, all their advertising campaigns were really bad about. And that was, Overwatch was not gonna help them. Blizzard was just like, yeah, you're confounding yourself with us and we're looking real good, so we're just gonna let that keep happening. They did not do good of it. Also, yeah, there's the whole thing of it immediately dropped to like $40 the day Overwatch came out. That was the other big
yeah,
that's it's like MOBAs have a problem where there is like they're free to play, but there's an invisible cost of entry, which is the learning curve. The learning curve is in itself like you have to take the time to learn how to play these games, what the correct strategies are, how to work them, what kind of hero do you want to go with, lanes, botting, you know, all that stuff. Like you have to learn all this shit. And when you have something that's then asking for $60 and also has that, that's a fucking tall order.
Oh, you know what else that fucking Heroes of the Storm does right? And I hate this in MOBAs, and it's actually one of the things that got me out of MOBAs because I just used to play support all the time. Fucking last hitting is the worst goddamn mechanic ever.
Yup. And people are always like, oh, if you remove it though, it completely changes. Like, yeah. But hey, you know what's worse than last hitting? Denying.
Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. Like, God, Dota 2 actually looks really interesting and like really fun. Just because, like, I don't know, the heroes are actually a bit more interesting in that than League, I would think. I thought, actually. But fucking, oh, you have to deny. What? Okay, so you know how you have the last hit? Yeah? Well, you have to do that, except you also have to hit an extra button before you do it.
You have to last hit your own shit to keep them from getting things.
Yeah. It's the best part though. Okay, so as much as I hate denying, like, oh, you have to deny your minions, the best fucking part is you can deny your allies. So if your friend, if your buddy is under 10% HP, you can actually attack and kill them.
Oh my gosh. You can deny your teammates. That's fucked up.
Yep. It's so good because they get no. I think they might get half money, but still, like, you deny a shitload of money on your opponent, and that was the only thing I actually liked about denying, was that you could deny your teammates.
Yeah, give me the rice bags. I want that rice bag. Give me that rice bag. I'm beginning to think I took the very wrongest way. Whoa.
Oh yeah, also you can deny yourself. Because there are items that like do damage to you to use, and then you can just kill yourself.
Fucking Dota.
Are you in an intense fight with a boar?
Yeah. I was in an intense fight with a boar. Not a door.
The door.
The door.
Can't open this door.
I've been in an intense fight with doors. Usually in questionable situations and states of mind. Boop. Yo, so did you catch when we played all the way through Mega Man X5?
I caught the end of it briefly.
That game's still fine.
Yeah, I like 5.
That's still fine. Yeah, it was before it got real bad.
Yeah, well, because it was the last one that Inafune made.
Yeah. Yeah,
like, say whatever you want about Mighty Number 9. There's a guy there's a reason that guy has that clout.
Mm-hmm. Man, what was that fucking ad? Can we talk about that ad real quick and how Mighty Number 9 had the single worst fucking trailer I've seen in my entire life?
Can we talk about how, like, the Japanese developers came out and called out the American advertising is like, what the fuck was that ad?
Yup. It's awesome that makes you awesome. You can combo your combos. What the awesome sauce? Fuck. Anime fan on prom night. It'll make you cry like an anime fan on prom night. You do realize you kickstarted an anime? Is that not a thing someone told someone higher up in the office? No? Okay.
Also, yes, so I it's a very regretful sigh if you can't tell. Mega Man was one of my first video games ever. I'm a big fucking fan of the entire series, so I obviously immediately backed Mighty Number 9.
Mm-hmm. A lot of
so
people
it is
did.
one of those things.
It was before we all got roasted on shit like this.
Yeah. So it's more or less like buyer's regret that I'm just like, no, it could still be good, and then like every time
it can still be good, and then you're just like, fuck.
Yeah,
it's trash.
Come on, no, stop. Every fucking time. It's bad because like when information first started coming out, it looked really good. Like, I loved the character designs. I thought the art was like okay, you know. And then like you see the shit in motion, and it's like you dash through enemies. Like why is this not just a Mega Man?
It's like, what's that other game? The one that Dectalon really likes? Gunvolt, Azure Gunvolt or whatever?
Yeah,
Gunboy?
it was another game that they released while they were making Mighty Number 9.
Yeah, and like that one looked neat. It didn't look super great, but it looked neat in concept. But like, man, what happened is what I'm trying to get at here. Like, what happened?
I'm
Mighty Number 9.
I may have gotten owned on Mighty Number 9, but I'm still holding out for Bloodstain being good. That's the other series that I have a very deep, like, childhood connection to, is the Metroidvania stuff. Also, yes, the Sonic roast on Mighty Number 9 was really good. What? No, Mighty Number 9 is coming out in like July or something.
Oops. I'm just saying.
Yeah, to be fair, Iga's track record is super good. Like, I don't think he's ever released a bad game.
I don't really follow him too much.
I mean, he started out... This is the best thing. This is the guy that made Symphony of Night fucking started out making a dating sim. That was his first thing that he got put on.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's not really a hot take. That's probably about the coldest take on the planet, that the Sonic Twitter
I just love
is
it.
Memes. It's just funny. I like watching companies roast each other's nuts. Like, even if they're not good at it, it's still funny to me watching like a fucking company go in on another one. It's real good. Like, it's even better when it's friendly, but it's like super weird when they're trying to do it in like brand saying bay types ways. Which sometimes Sonic does the hello fellow kids type of thing, but like usually they're pretty okay about it. And that time was funny, just because fucking I don't care. Make fun of him. It's one of those things where like somebody might be like, don't make, really taking advantage of another company's, or making fun of another company's failure, in which case I would probably call him a bitch, give him a swirly, and explain that Capcom does not need your sympathy. Like, Capcom doesn't need your protection. They don't need you to defend them. You don't need to white knight fucking Capcom, of all things. That would be fine.
Yeah.
Or the Mighty Number 9 people, whoever it is now, that group. I've kickstarted a couple games now, and it's fucking Fibbage 2, which I'm fine with, Ukulele, which I'm hoping is fine. That's one of them that I'm like, I don't really even like Banjo-Kazooie, but like I could use another good platformer and stuff, and I'll enjoy streaming it regardless.
And then Indivisible.
Indivisible, because Indivisible looks sick as fuck. And sorry, dubstep.
What?
What? Thank you, Smugsley, by the way.
Do you have a dubstep thing for your notification?
Oh, have you not heard it?
No.
Oh, it's incredibly loud, and it lasts way too long.
Good.
Oh god, I remember. So betting slash, if I remember correctly, is real ridiculous, because the way it works is it's just like this weapon with incredibly long startup, like it takes ages before it goes off, but it's just super high damage, but you can get knocked out of it by like anything. Hence betting slash, like you're really gambling on not getting owned. But yeah, no, it's real loud. It's way too long. The usual, the normal thing I do with those. If I ever set up a notification, I will make sure it is inconvenient for myself and everyone else, but in a humorous way, preferably.
Yeah, so this goes back into the buyer remorse thing, and somebody mentioned in the chat. Because of a specific tier that I did backing Mighty Number 9, I own a Mighty Number 9 shirt.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Wear that shit ironically. Like, you find a way to draw something on it and make it hilarious. You should just okay. What is on the shirt? What is on the shirt? We're gonna figure out a way to put a pizza explosion on it.
It's just the logo for the game.
Just put a pizza explosion behind it. And you're set, dude. That's all you need. Throw a fucking pizza explosion behind it and call it a day. Pizza explosion! God,
yeah, somebody mentioned in the chat, speaking of brands getting angry at each other recently, the fucking WoW and Final Fantasy 14 thing.
That was funny. Not nearly as funny as Power Man 5000 though.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that that one was actually like gross and blatant in Square, you really should give them some money. It's fucking Power Man 5000. They don't have a lot, dude. Please. Do not steal from them. They have not been relevant in a very long time. That was the other thing too. People and then like defenders of that were just super gross and weird. I was like, don't. Fucking Square does not need your defending from Power Man 5000.
As somebody who beat that boss, there are straight parts of Worlds Collide just lifted and put into that song. It's not the whole thing, but there are definitely straight just parts of that that are like, I don't know about that one.
There is a reason there were like 100 people who all independently listened to that song and were like, wow, you guys just lifted this from Power Man 5000, huh? I haven't heard that song in years, but this is just that.
The whole like first part of that song before any of the breakdown happens, which then also repeats like 4 times over the course of that song, is just straight up the same intro as When Worlds Collide.
Yup. It's really funny though. Like
it is hilarious.
It'd be like if somebody fucking just like ripped off Dragula wholesale at this point.
Could you imagine?
God. I always tell people like, you know, I'm gonna put on, at some point I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna be like, yeah, let's listen to the fucking Jet Grind Radio soundtrack, it's really good shit, we'll do nothing but songs from the Jet Grind Radio soundtrack, and then just only Dragula on repeat. That's all that really happened on that song. Everything else is ancillary. And then I'll find a way to claim that Limp Bizkit was on it, and we'll listen to Nookie on repeat. You can take that cookie and stick it up your yeah.
Well, I mean, the boss is called Sephiroth thing is the thing from FF6. It's not like they made up this boss and called it Sephiroth. It's a straight up FF6 reference.
Wait, they made a reference to an older Final Fantasy in Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah, the one that references all the old Final Fantasies.
Bullshit. Yeah, the one that is in a constant state of referencing other ones. God, I am sad that I never got far enough in Final Fantasy 14, because I really just want to do the Final Fantasy V library section.
That was really good. There's a boss in Alexander that is just Liquid Flame.
Yup.
It's called Living Liquid. There's an entire quest line of 24-man dungeons that are the end of Final Fantasy 3.
Nice.
That literally ends with you fighting Cloud of Darkness.
Nice, nice, nice. Gill Turtle. I'm so glad Gill Turtle's a thing. I'm definitely gonna do Fiesta this year. I'm just not sure how I'm gonna go about doing a Fiesta. Like, I don't think I'm gonna do the conditions, especially because we're pretty sure the big special thing this year is just gonna be like, you can do the 4 Berserker, the Quad Zerker, like you can just choose to do it in honor of the first guy who completed it, who then passed away. So.
Also, wait, I have to call somebody out in the chat. No, all the fights in Alexander aren't trash, because fucking Alexander 8, you fight a giant, like, Super Sentai mech. So, yeah, no, fuck off. That fight owns. That fight is easily the best thing in the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV, because it even has, like, a 1970s anime intro song as his theme song. Also, the boss is named Brute Justice.
That's a really good boss name, dude. Oh no, I forgot to eat my hot pot before I went into the boss fight.
よくも俺の許しなく隠れてないで出てきやがれ。
知らぬのか。
This boss is like, who?
What, real creepy?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them in this game are. The art's real good.
Hold up. I will get the proper link for Brute Justice.
So we're talking about Final Fantasy 14. Newbie just like flies into the room. Ah, I'm here.
What? No, I didn't spend 2 hours raiding this week. What?
I will not. Again, I have completely gotten over the concept of being mad about someone else enjoying thing. I enjoy that my friends enjoy thing. Why would I fucking not?
Yeah, this is the best video for the theme song because it also has the transformation sequence right at the start. Oh, did that not link properly? It should have.
No, I got a pink boy. All of his moves have ridiculous stun, by the way. It's kind of like the big downside of this boss. He has a bunch of little stun boys. You gotta try and manage them, but it's real hard. This boss fight goes out of control real quick. Luckily, if you can reflect all these projectiles, you can get some damage in a safe way.
Oh, I think I have to reload the page. I think it's not working for me right now.
Look!
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, look how much damage the betting slash does if I can hit with it. It is a good amount. It is a really hefty chunk. It's just real hard to land. Ah, damn it. I wasn't near him.
I just keep getting, like, focused on this boss's, like, weird back egg sack that's, like, bursting with skulls.
Yup. There's a lot of skull themes in Kisuke's line. Like, even on his back, you're carrying, like, I think it's 6 skulls. It's like the 6 people you betrayed or something or other.
That owns, actually.
Yeah. Oh, God. Jam the potato in your face. Yeah, a lot of Kisuke's bosses are a lot more dynamic. A lot of Momohime's feel like a lot more straightforward. Like, it's a lot less flying around and a lot more just like, there is boss, there is you.
I think that's because they expect you to play her first.
Yeah, very much so. God.
This is a rude boss, too.
Yup, he is not farting around. There's no farting happening here, buddy. Boss is fart free, 100%.
You're not farting me here?
Not farting you, dude. And there we go. There's a landed betting slash. I think a single quick draw should do it, or another betting slash. Oh, he moved right at the end of it. Damn it. Got him.
節操も修行が足りませぬ。喜助殿に助けられた今、桂木さんの土雲に鬼人のごとき剣の腕前を持つ少年、そして何より驚かされるのがあなたさ。虎姫様は鳴神海域騒動の折衛生され、節操が密かに供養いたしました。勇気の類にも見えません。間もなく7なのかとなるはずの虎姫様が、
おい坊主、虎姫の
節操も出家前は鏡の塔、虎姫様も幼き頃から見知っておればこそ。
そんな。
危ないところでした。
それより今の話は。
鳴神からお主が九頭竜を持ち去った。されど風の溶けた九頭竜村慈悲深い阿弥陀如来様はこの儀をお聞き届けになり。
難しいことは分かりませんが、一つ気に。
こいつ。
父上様ご切腹の際の言葉に応じ、鏡家に代々仕えた侍たちが冥界より参じて味方してくれました。
Oh man. Yeah,
Is that a bow that she's holding?
Yeah. Yeah, you fight her early on. You might have missed that, but she rides on a fucking sick-looking ghost horse.
Nice.
You should look it up, because the ghost horse is fucking sick. And yeah, she shoots like 1,000 bow shots at you. Yeah, it's like a ridiculous long bow.
I found somebody cosplaying her.
Nice. Probably pretty good.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty good.
That seems like the kind of cosplay someone would do like really, really well. Especially because it's like clothing that exists. That's longer than a longbow. As somebody who's fired longbows, that's longer than a longbow. That seems longer than a normal size longbow. Like that was tall. That was like longer than she was tall twice. Yeah, maybe Japanese longbow, I guess. Is it a Japanese longbow? They have like really big ones.
All right, so
incredibly long bow, a longer bow, a longest bow.
She has a horse too, and the horse has 2 men operating it because it has to be floating off the ground.
I had to look at that. That's completely insane. I love it. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever went in here. Nice. My liquor senses were tingling.
Beer?
Oh, she wasn't holding. See, I thought she was holding it in the middle. That's why I was really confused. I was like, that's like really long, guys. That's like that'd be like a 15-foot bow. That seems like a bit much. Okay, if that was actually the full length, then yeah, no, that's doable. I thought it was double that, and I was like, fuck's sake. Yo, I know a thing or two about bows and people, and you can't fire a 15-foot long bow. That's bigger than a regular hat. That's why it's funny.
So I'm looking back over at the Discord chat just to bring this back to something earlier in the stream, and I'm seeing the Razor Scooter character who has the broken hand.
Yeah, I was playing the Razor Scooter game. Did you not know his name was Chad, by the way?
Yeah, no, I was aware.
Yeah.
I bounced in temporarily for that.
Yeah.
Who the fuck breaks their hand riding a Razor Scooter?
I almost broke my fucking head riding one. When I was younger, it wasn't a Razor Scooter. I had someone, I can't remember what the fucking name of it was. It was ridiculous. It was this ridiculous ass scooter that like like you couldn't even turn the thing all the way around the wheel because it was so much heavier and bulkier than a regular one, but it was like, it went so much faster, and it was designed so that you couldn't like fucking break it. Like you could pick it up and throw it down a hill as hard as you want and it would just bounce around and be fine. It was ridiculous. It was also ridiculously dangerous. I rode it downhill, like a really, really steep hill. Flew off of it and managed to crack a helmet most of the way in half.
Mad Tommy said choose your rider. Chad.
I don't
What
even
the
know.
fuck was that?
Whose name is that? Whose name was that? I couldn't tell.
It was Giop.
What's his name right now?
Mad Tommy.
Mad Tommy? Nice. I'm glad he changed it. I'm so glad it reads nicknames and not actual names, because that's why for a long time it was reading The Origin of Chad.
Oh wait, let me hold up.
Smooth Chap said hey.
Smooth Chad, I forgot I changed your name to that. So Discord has a lot of really good features, one of which is if you know how to set it up, it's like you just have to enable nicknames on a server and enable changing nicknames. You can allow people to change their nicknames, but also you can do it for them. And there was one day in particular where, dude, what even started the Chad joke? What started that?
I don't know, but I just remember us looking through pictures of Chads. We were Google searching Chad in various ways.
Yeah, and finding all the different Chads and photoshopping the Chads, and yeah, we were doing normal Chad stuff. And yeah, it was really good. And yeah, then I ended up changing like everyone's name to something related to Chad. So I was the origin of Chad, and then you were Smooth Chad. Psych ended up being just Chad because he was like, I don't know, you could do psychedelic Chad ball or something, or just do just Chad. So I was like, just Chad. God, who else? What were all of them?
Alright, just gonna go down the list here. We have Chad AML, Chadaroo, Chad, Shadow the Hedgehog,
Shadow the Hedgehog was the one I changed Maddie to, and he was quite mad about that.
Chad Haver is you right now. There's just Chad.
I'm Chard Haver. Yeah, Chard. Because
Chard
we switched
Haver,
to
sorry.
Chard Talk, yeah.
Last Chad standing, PA Chadster. I'm Smooth Chad. There's Turbo Chad. Vicus is TD, which is the
code for the flag of Chad, the country. Yup. So if you have the right stuff,
Dame
it'll
has Chad.
Who? Dame has
Cow
Chad.
Chad and the voice of Chad.
Oh, and then Kavanaugh changed his to Chadanaugh as well. Don't forget.
How did I see him? Huh. Weird.
He's in the Overwatch Chad.
Yeah, which I can jump in. Oh, okay. I had to be in the Overwatch chat.
Yeah.
I never see Overwatch people.
Yep.
There's somebody who is not Chad.
That was Melt. Because he was complaining that I changed him to Chad, or he was just like, I'll never be a fucking Chad, so I just put him as like not Chad.
That's actually that's pretty good. If you switch to a different chat, it removes all the people who can't see that chat.
It lets you see him. Yep, and it's really good for me, who's organizing permissions, because when we set up the 13th age thing, I had it set so it was only certain people, and I could very clearly see who and who not was allowed to see in there. It's pretty nice. Chatter cheese. Fuck. That's good.
Also, Zinc Conduit, good luck on your Gormagala. That is a vicious monster.
Is that a Final Fantasy 14 thing?
No, Gormagala is Monster Hunter.
Oh, God. Don't make me want to get back into
the,
Monster Hunter, dude.
I
Don't
wanna
make me want to get back into Monster Hunter. Don't do that.
I want to say that was the title one for Gen 4.
How did the 13th age stuff go, by the way? It didn't. It kind of fell apart. A bunch of people got busy. Chadsworth, that's the other one. Yeah, Catsworth became Chadsworth. Yeah, I would love to do Monster Hunter, but I can't stream it, so there's that. It's kind of the big reason I was like, I can just not do it.
you can't stream 4, but you can stream 3.
Yeah, but like, why would I not? I wouldn't play.
Yeah,
3
it's.
anymore.
I trust me. I did a stream of 3. It is very hard to go back to 3 after playing 4 and having like movement is so much better in 4.
Yeah, I like 3 a lot. That's what I was thinking. Well, it's hard to find a group too for 3 on the Wii U. Like, it's pretty limited.
Yeah.
I understand why it's portable only, but damn, I would kill a man for there to be a PC Monster Hunter. But there won't be because Nintendo is probably paying them like their firstborn children to keep it on. The
I mean,
DS.
there is one. It's just never coming to America.
Oh, that's right. And I heard it wasn't very good. It was like very free to play or something.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So maybe it's all right that
Yeah,
it doesn't come to America.
Yeah, that's okay then. Are PSO2 not coming to America still? Kind of fucked up. Oh, it wasn't even like streaming or recording of it. It was just playing 13th Age was like impossible. We just couldn't get the group set. Like we got our characters set up and then DM just never really finished up the settings and stuff. And so we all kind of fizzled out on it. We were like,
if I wasn't
somewhat
already
set up.
running a D&D game, I'd DM. But yeah,
Also, it was
D&D
a-
alone is really difficult.
It was an entire room of people who had never done this stuff before. So, like, we were all kind of falling apart. Oh, there's legal issues for PSO2. That's unfortunate, because I play it. It's pretty fucking fun. It's a really good MMO. Like, if it was in America, that would probably be the only MMO I would actually actively play, because the gameplay is really good. The combat's really satisfying, but womp womp. No English servers. No thanks. Even though the translation is mostly done, it's just like, I just don't want to deal with it. Plus, there was like a time for a while where they like set up a proxy so American people couldn't log in, and it was like, but I don't want to deal with that. Like, that's shit. Where am I trying to go? No idea. Wait, they're gonna take me where? Is that where I'm trying to go? I don't know. I'm trying to go to... It might be going to Omi? Shit. How do I know where I'm going?
We don't talk about the PSO anime.
Oh man, the PSO2 anime! It's great! Why wouldn't you all want to talk about it? It's good and canon. Peep your small map and follow the flag. Yeah, it just goes to Mino. That's as far as it goes. Problem is it doesn't show farther than that. That is the end of where it shows. That's the problem. Check Mino's map on the big map. Oh, you can go in here. I'm guessing up there because that's where Hida is, so I'm probably going to Hida. If I were a gambling man. Oh, it says Mina. So... that's the light blue seal I have. And Omi also has a seal I haven't broken. So it probably is Omi to Mino. So yeah, I could use this. Oh man, I don't have a map for this area. What the?
Do you have to buy those?
I mean, or you can just make them. But yeah, you can also just buy them. God, that ability is so good, but it costs so much spirit. Like, I do like that this game makes, like, the costs of different moves kind of based on how easy they are to land and how much damage they do and stuff. So, like, Betting Slash, because it's so hard to fucking pull off, doesn't end up costing that much. But it's, like, really high damage. It's fucking Tengu. Like, who are you, motherfucker? Are you kidding me?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh. See, I had said that before you walked forward.
Nice.
I'm not a gross boy. What? No.
I like that the character just straight up, he's like, why do you keep transforming into that? Why? Why is that a thing you can do? It's kind of my reaction to it. It's just like, fucking why? Why do you have that ability? What's wrong with you? Spirits have no sense of right or wrong, dude. Simple as that. God, that timing was perfect though. It's like, nice. Oh, fuck. That was good.
I'm not owned. I'm not owned.
That's how you get an extra juggle, though, on corpses, by the way, is if you wait for him to fall down and you do a crouching attack, you can bump him up in the air a little bit, and you can uppercut him and hit him with your 3 slashes.
Yeah, as Jet points out, that's actually like Japanese folklore is fox spirits turning into women and seducing men just because they're bored.
Yup, that's really oddly common in Japanese folklore, is like, why did this spirit do this thing? Because they're a dick. Like, that's Tanukis. That's all the Tanuki stories. It's just like, why did you trick this old man into living into your balls? Fuck him. That's why. That's why I did it, motherfucker. You got a problem with that? Yeah, I tricked an old man to live in my nuts. What of it? What is wrong with you, Tanuki? Nothing. Yeah, yokai, whatever. Super rude.
Yokai are also probably the most interesting folklore stuff. It's definitely up there. American folklore sucks.
It's because American folklore is all about war and shit, and it was too late, so, like, there's no, like, real crazy shit. Like, we actually knew how, like, science sort of worked, so it kind of ruins a lot of the fun. So
I don't know, we still get the Grand Canyon was made by a very large man in his plow.
Yeah. I think that's more of just like, the thing is, it's just like, yeah, that was just like a story we told kids or something. It's not like something anyone actually believed, so it's way less fun. And
yeah,
like,
why does
Sasquatch
not have
like,
magic balls?
Yeah, you don't get people like being like, no, I totally saw this happen, like this happened to me and I'm pretty sure this is what caused it. Like, you don't get that weird panic. So it's way less fun.
You do have stuff like the Jersey Devil, that is true.
Jersey Devil owns.
Best thing to come out of Jersey.
I love folklore like that. That is all really fun. Except for the time we made some, or people made some on Something Awful, and then it became Slenderman.
God damn it, Saul.
Damn it, Saul. Saul Slenderman.
Yeah, cryptids are just more or less American folklore.
Yep.
And some like South American stuff too, like Chupacabra and stuff like that.
Area 51. That's the
Yep.
good shit. That's what I love. Honestly, the best American folklore is conspiracy theories, if we're being real here.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the Denver airport paintings trying to make me gay with penguins. Motherfucker. Look at this. It's all dicks all the way down. Are you looking at this? It's a penis. Why would they shape their roads like that if they weren't trying to make me gay?
God. That was, like, I have a very close connection to that shit, because that was the first night I hung out with you guys. It was just like, yo, newbie, watch these videos.
Why is the Denver airport trying to make everyone gay? They've got a Satan horse out front trying to make them...
You guys talking about those penis roads?
Yeah,
oh my god.
Hi, it's me, William Taffley, Third Eagle of the Apocalypse. Prophet of the End Times. William Tapley. Even on the toilet. William Tapley is really good, and the other one that's really good is Michael Jordan, being the Antichrist, or like working with him, the Prince of Air. And then the Metal Devils one and shit, and Monster being satanic because it's got 3 6s on it. Oh. No, it's not Chuck Tingle. It's William Tapley, and he's very serious. He also made the R Train, which is the funny. He was trying to write a campaign song for Mitt Romney, I think it was. And the best part about it, there's a part where he just like seriously, just like straight out, just like, Obama's gay. He's like super gay. Obama's gay. So
Wife,
good.
kids, cover story.
Oh, very elaborate cover story. Can't remember.
God, I forgot about the R Train.
The R Train is great, and the video is amazing, and all of his, like, I say animations because he thinks he's people, but it is the fucking way he moves is so comedically Republican. It's awesome. Someone could look up the R Train and post it in chat, I'd understand, and I'd appreciate it, because it's an art.
Here we go.
I'm gonna pass. I'm already all settled here.
Already all settled here, not on the R Train.
Yeah, my finger's near the push to talk button. That's about all it's gonna do. I'm not your man for this mission.
You lazy shit.
The R Train is not enough. What's the guy's name?
William Tapley, Third Eagle of the Apocalypse and co-prophet of the End Times.
Third Eagle. Those are things I can spell.
I'm glad you
Take
had
the
that full
R
name in
Train.
mind.
Me? Oh, always, dude.
Just taking a bath with a monkey. That's what's going on in this scene here, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, monkeys can lead you to hot springs.
He went into the hot spring like, nope, there are monkeys here. I'm leaving.
Oh god, their subtitle's good.
Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah. R Train is just perfection. God, this game's music's real good as well. Are people trying to figure out if Tapley's pressing any keys on the keyboard? I'm just gonna tell you, probably not. God, the best part about the R Train is he like apparently didn't know how to make the video of the train silent, so there's a couple parts where a train is just loudly interrupting him. It's awesome. It's like the best stealth joke in that whole thing is him being interrupted by an actual train.
God, you're right. He just calls Obama gay.
Yeah, no, just flat out. He's like, oh, what is it? It's like some line like, who knows who he'll be with, like Vince, Bob, or Steve or something.
George, Ed, or Steve.
George,
just
Ed, or
like
Steve.
Bill Clinton.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing, too. He also implies that Bill Clinton is super gay as well. Basically, William Tapley's like, oof, Democratic. Gay.
Yeah, the entire back half of this video is just like, God, Democrats, am I right? And they're so gay.
They're all actually homosexuals.
Bingo. William Tapley. Cabbage acquired.
The fucking double thumbs up at the end.
That's the best. If you want to screen cap that and post it, I've done it 1,000 times. If you just screen cap and post where he says, where it says vote Republican at the bottom, while he's doing the thumbs up. Yeah. The thing is, I already know. I see the image in my brain. I already know what it looks like because I've seen it so many times. Because it is the perfect image.
I'm just on my work laptop that I have to send back to the factory soon.
Oh, really?
Somebody's gonna open this up and be like, what? Vote Republican.
This game's music's really fucking good for it. I don't know, this game kind of feels like, sort of, like, I feel like a 2D Revengeance might. Like, the bosses are ridiculous and fun and cool, and fucking swordplay is really fast and tight, and it's a lot of blocking and countering projectiles and shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
A little more aggressive, I guess, but, like, it's a hard thing to pull off. Again, I like Dust as well, like in Elysian Tale. That game's really fun. The biggest problem is the story and the art kind of makes me hurt on the inside.
Yeah.
It's like all this like really fucking tight gameplay and some really nice environmental design, and then I'm just and then the
deviant looking characters,
yeah,
and really predictable
and
plot.
some story that I just don't give a shit about. Just immediately, like, there's a war and a general and this, and I'm like, fuck this.
There's your picture, Ty.
I know, dude. Like I said, I already had it in my head before you posted it. That image is burned into my brain forever.
Thumbs up.
When did I start playing Muramasa? I don't know, like 3 hours ago? Maybe. I don't know.
I think it was a 17-hour mark.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're at about 13:48 right now.
3 hours seems right. I see a screenshot posted around then.
Nice.
Oh, you guys were posting Chads. I see.
That was Andy. That was Andy. I wasn't posting Chad. That was Andy. Blame Andy. Andy was posting Chads. I never post a Chad in my own home.
What about in the chat room?
Oh, of course I post one in the chat room. That's why I called it the Chad room. Other things you can do in Discord. Rename rooms. For example, you could change the chat room to the Chad room.
I updated my name from Mad
Oh my
Tummy
God.
to Chad Tummy.
Oh, is it Chad Tummy
Fuck.
now? Nice.
Yes. I was like, oh wait, you can't have this.
Okay, I need to know the reference for this fucking picture.
Oh, I was playing Toba.
Okay.
And there's the part where you like hop on the pig residues off the spiky plants. Yeah, there's been a lot of really good Tie Dog art recently, and I'm really excited about it because it's been really good. Like there was
I saw the Diva one.
the Diva one. That one's really good. That one's really good. Just in general, I like seeing Skipperkis drawn in places they should not be. Because it's very reminiscent of actual Skipperkis because they are very good at being in places they should not be. Also, I'm pretty sure I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Oops. Yeah, on top of the rolling attack, like the charge jump, breaking swords really easily, the quick draw does too. So if you're feeling lazy and don't feel like doing the move specifically for breaking swords, quick draws will take care of it. This is Act 6, actually.
How many acts are there?
I can't remember. I can't remember. 8 or 9. Or people talking about why Lovecraft is racist? Because he's crazy racist. I don't really want to talk about it out loud on stream, but Lovecraft is super racist. How did Ty get this leveled? I'm on like Act 6. Well, it's Act 6, and then on top of that, I don't really not always get every single experience bonus in every single fight.
Also, we get lost a lot.
I usually only miss like 1 or 2 screens extra. It's not really a lot. Plus, I run away from a lot of fights. That's a bad habit I have in general. Just being like, fuck this, just leaving.
Lovecraft was in Shadow Hearts 3. Boy, he didn't help out the writing much, did he? Hi-oh.
Hey! Got him.
Seriously, that game was shitty.
Which is a shame because the other.
Where's I need a PS2 remaster of Shadow Hearts 1 and 2.
You mean PS?
Fun put through.
Oh, you mean like the PS4 release of the first 2?
Yeah. I think those would do really
Roger
well.
Bacon.
Just a matter of I have no idea what the rights are like.
I don't even know who owns.
I don't even know who facilitates
They were Midway.
that.
Holy wait, yeah, they were released by Midway in America.
Oh no, Midway.
Yeah.
Because I know the third was Xseed, and I think that was
because Midway didn't exist by then. I think that's why. I think Midway didn't exist anymore by then.
They'll never know
It
what.
probably explains why Xseed
I'm a
did
shitty
that.
fern. Don't mind me. I'm a mollusk.
I remember Xseed came in and they different voice actors, sure, but they were all terrible voice actors. And just number 3 wasn't very good.
Oh, which is a shame because it had good characters to play as, just in a concept.
The fact the main character wasn't a harmonixer is kind of weird, and the main character was really uninteresting.
Yeah, he's like boy photographer.
Yeah, and then all the funny, weird gimmick stuff they had from the second one, they kind of recycled. Like, hey, number 2, there was this dude who just picked up heavy stuff and used it as a weapon. We got someone who does that again. It's like, really? Couldn't just do something different?
No.
Ty, you ever play those games? Or
No.
Heard of them or anything?
I've heard of them, but I've heard they were also
really
like
good RPGs that take place.
Oh, they're JRPGs.
in like
Okay, I thought they were like Western RPGs, and I was like, that's why I didn't play them because there's only one Western RPG I like.
Yeah, but they take place like in the real world.
Well, it's like the tone of the first one is kind of dark, and the second one is much more lighthearted, and it's really interesting.
Taxidermy is like exploding in chat right now.
Oh.
I don't know. Taxi, what do you know about Shadow Hearts? Do y'all mind if I just rip Taxi in here for a second to talk about Shadow Hearts?
Oh, sure. I don't know what Taxidermy is.
Oh, Taxidermy's cool. Doing
Yeah,
a
World
game,
War I is when it takes place.
Push Palette, a game that's coming out at some point, and then also... Oh, nice. Shit. Sorry, I just got told something. That was really good news. Thank you, Hawkeye, if you're watching right now. The guy who, the hitbox person. Also, I'm going to jump to Temp Room. Y'all should pop in here as well. Boop. Boop. Can you talk? Yes? No? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
good,
not
just
in
making
here.
sure. All right, I'm going to send a thing to Taxi real quick. And I need to actually just send it on Twitter because I can't really do it here.
Yeah, but like a good example is a lot of the enemies in the Shadow Hearts games are like folklore, demon-y sort of things.
They had really nice designs. I remember the first. I'd recommend newbie. Have you ever played Kudelka?
No, I haven't. But I know it's like the prequel.
It's interesting, but yeah, it's kind of a prequel because the lady appears in the first one.
Yeah, Taxi, I sent you a Discord link. If you want to fucking hang out during this 24 hours, feel free. Taxi's cool. I can vouch. I can fucking vouch. But yeah, go ahead. Keep talking about Shadow Hearts because I ain't got shit to say anymore.
Well,
I need to rest my throat for a bit.
The setting's just really interesting. It's like an alternate universe version of World War I. You know, there's some things that are kind of not realistic in a time frame sense, but whatever.
In the second one, one of your fucking party members is Anastasia.
Yeah.
Yes, that
and
Anastasia.
you fight Rasputin. He's like a big, huge plot character of a bad guy, and it's awesome. And the Great Gamma is like a wrestling teacher for one of your characters.
There's also weird fantasy stuff in that one of your party members in the second game is Geppetto.
Nice.
Yes.
This sounds actually really sick.
Well,
they're super good.
It's amazing. There's this dude whose whole thing is you can buy the weapons and be boring, or you can look around and find them, and like there'll be little storyline things where the guy walks up to a huge thing, like a giant standalone locker, and he just says, I can use this, and he just picks it up and hoists it over his shoulder, and he has a new weapon, and people in the party are like, what are you doing? You can't just take that. It's like, no, this will be a great weapon. Come on, let's go. It's like, that's like sort of a running thing throughout the game. It's like, oh, you can buy his weapons, or you can find them.
Also, your main character's whole deal is that he can fuse with demons.
Oh. Hence the name, the shadowiest heart of all.
Well, the other thing that was really interesting with the dude who picks up all the heavy stuff, he has like this really weird Sentai-like thing that he does. Like he has a power-up mode that he changes into. And it's wonderful.
There's also some connection between a character in the second one and the first one, like the vampires, right?
There were several connections. I can't remember. There were vampires that were tied. Like the guy who was the Grand Papillon, Joachim, I think. He was like somehow tied to somebody in the first. I can't remember.
Yeah,
he's like.
Ty, you'll like this. It has an active battle system, like a sort of paper.
It's not just like choose thing. It does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's the battle wheel. You hit it, and there's like points in the wheel that you have to hit X at, and varying on how many of them you hit, that's the combo that you'll do on the enemy.
Nice.
Yeah, it's something I haven't really seen another game do, really.
And you can like equip stuff onto your guys that makes the hit parts smaller, but you do more damage.
Nice.
Well, there are a lot of
that's
things.
really good.
There are a lot of things that go into it, like enemies can do debuffs that fuck with you. It's like basically this little. It makes a spin around the circle one time, and you hit the buttons however many times. Like if your character has 3 attacks, you have 3 little areas to hit attack inside of, and enemies have like debuffs and things they'll sometimes have, and it'll like fuck up the speed of it, or you can get equipment that slows it down and makes it easier. A whole mix of things.
So okay, so this is how it works. Here's the wheel, and the orange part is hitting, and the red part is critical hit. So you could aim for crit hit, but if you fuck up, you're probably going to miss.
And that's our protagonist, Rude Hero.
Yeah, Rude Hero, the protagonist.
Is that his name?
No, that is before you learn his name. He is referred to as Rude Hero.
He's just a rude boy.
Oh my god. Sounds like my
Shadow Hearts is legit like one of the best RPGs that nobody talks about.
It's also really weird, the second one, because all of the characters, I think their voices are perfect, but their voice acting, I don't know if they had good direction or they were just bad voice actors, but
also one of the characters in the
really
second one is just a wolf.
Yes, that is like the best character. And how you have dog fights. Oh, that was so good.
One of those games I would play through again if I had the time.
There's this whole thing inside the second Shadow Hearts game where your dog has like dog fights, and basically you find in towns and villages and dungeons, you find these dogs and you have to fight them. You have to prove you're the strongest dog in the world.
What?
Everybody has like their story arc.
Yes, like they'll have like a conversation, like, you know, the wolf never talks, but because they're dogs talking to each other, they can understand. So there'll be like this whole voiced segment where they're talking to each other. And just, it doesn't take itself seriously, because one of the dogs you fight is like a fucking robot. It's like, whatever, it's a dog, it's a robot dog. It still fits.
That's pretty sick.
Oh, here you go. Speaking of weird enemy design.
I remember the first one, the guy who did the monster design, and that really
you
had
go.
a thing about hand-based monster.
Here's a Shadow Heart monster.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the Shadow Heart, yeah.
What's that supposed to
That's
be?
a dog with a hand coming out of its face doing a handstand.
Oh,
Yep.
I see. That is indeed what that is. Okay, I'm back. If I missed anything big, what is that?
Anyhow.
Anywho.
Shadow, you might like the second one if they ever bring that back out. First one,
First one is really obtuse, and it's
Yeah.
kind of like they
I'd
were
play it
getting
again,
the
but I
feel
wouldn't
for it.
recommend it.
Yeah, I know.
And like anything, the first and second game are connected, but anything that you really need to know, they'll tell you.
Oh yeah, they start off the first one kind of basically telling you what happened.
Damn, I was really hoping I killed that kite ninja. So I really don't want to be too near him when I kill him, because that usually, if I remember right, they blow up almost all the time when they die.
Jeez, so that's why. If they're with the rights with Midway, then I have no idea what the fuck happens there.
Yeah, they're probably tied up with some
Well, I mean,
legal
they're the guys who localized it. They're not the folks who
Yeah.
actually developed it. So wouldn't it be up primarily to the Japanese developers whether it gets ported? Because that stuff starts in Japan, doesn't it?
Yeah, to a point, but then fucking like in America, who owns the
It'd
rights?
probably
because-
come to Xseed, if anybody, because they did number 3. So I assume at that point, if Midway fell through, Xseed might hold the rights to the whole franchise, because that's why they could do number 3.
I would hope so.
Rights, I guess, but you know, the
Yeah.
whatever the proper word is. I don't know if it's rights or not.
I don't know. The American legal shit is
Yeah.
a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, but you've got Disgaea, which is your big, huge RPG. Shadow Hearts were mine.
Yeah.
Those
Well, this
those
guy,
were
I
really
just
fucking
played
good.
the one, but I just spent way too much time on it. It's kind of the
And
thing.
I was a Suikoden boy.
Oh, Suikoden. Oh yeah.
I don't know if there's any RPG. I mean, the only RPG I'd say that like was my jam was really Mario RPG, and then the Mario and Luigi, the first one for Game Boy Advance. Played the shit out of that.
Only played the Super Nintendo one. That's back when it was newish.
Yeah, I'll
Oh, the
enjoy that
final-
one. I heard you're LP in this now, so good luck on
Fuck.
the help.
Somebody mentioned it, and now I'm just remembering. G-Up, do you remember the final boss theme to the first Shadow Hearts? With, like, the church
can't-
bells in the background?
I can't remember any of the music from the first one except for the battle music.
Hold up.
I don't know why I remember the battle music.
No, I don't want the Shadow the Hedgehog theme, thank you very much.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do want All Hell Shadow,
Yeah.
Shadow actually.
YouTube recommended correctly. I hope it's just like real try hard, heavy metal sort of stuff.
Do you mean Shadow's theme?
Extreme. Yeah.
Have
It
you
is.
ever heard All Hail Shadow?
No.
Dude, you're missing
Okay.
out. It's good.
By the way, first, this is the final boss music to Shadow Hearts. G-Up if you want to pop that open for yourself real quick.
Now. Let me take a listen.
Oh god, I'm so far behind on making swords. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. 38 plus 4. Oh god, I have this sword and I can't use it. Still, and it's got 167. It's got like 3 times as much attack. It's the ones I'm
Wait,
using.
why can't you use it?
I don't have enough strength or vitality. I'm under-leveled. Still under-leveled. To this day, I will always
You
be
look at the
under-leveled.
sword, you just say, I don't know how to use this.
I'm just like, fucking, I can't lift this thing.
Huh?
Fuck is a sword even?
Where does the sharp side go? I don't understand.
Why did you forge this sword with like demon steel? God, that shit's heavy.
I can equip this one, the one I got like 2 fucking fights ago.
Fuck.
I can also use this one. 38 plus 4 and 37. There we go. There's a sword that's actually appropriate for my level.
I love the crazy like demon blacksmith.
I gotta say, newbie, the music doesn't really. It's kind of.
I like it.
I don't know.
I'm a sucker for like church bell kind of stuff.
I love churches too, dude. It's cool.
I love church.
I love to go to church. Love to be in church. I'm a good boy. Like
I hate
wandering
religion.
What?
I hate religion.
Oh god, yeah, thanks, fucking that guy, the fucking Reaper, thanks.
Oh, you mean hatred? Yeah.
Yeah. God, good Reaper names is such a fucking good wiki. Or such a good Twitter. I don't know,
Poop
dude.
Boy 69.
Poop Boy 69 is real good.
I like how they even inside development and all that stuff kind of poke fun at him because there's the whole thing of Tracer mimicking him or something.
Yeah,
Like a
Tracer.
taunt
If you
line
get like a
after-
really good kill with Tracer, like against him, she's just like death comes. Just makes fun of him. It's really good. Yeah, it's really good. I am glad they had fun with it. Make the sweet potato. Your son is hungry. He wants chicken nuggets and sweet potato. French fried. Time to cook up some sweet potato.
I hate these games and their extremely good looking food.
I know, like I've never thought before, like, damn, I just want to throw a yam and some leaves and light them on fire, but now I'm just like, fuck, I could really go for that. I could go for some fucking leaf yams.
Where am I gonna get some leaves? What the fuck?
Yeah, it is
The
summer.
middle
I
of
cannot-
summer.
Yeah.
I cannot get those nice dried leaves. That is not
You
happening.
expect me to take the leaves off my nice magnolia? No, can't do that.
Also, I'd like to point out to everybody in chat, like, my attack just tripled. I've been going through way awful swords.
川中島の合戦さながら敵軍は車がかりの陣形でこの八幡原へ攻め込み我らも核翼の陣に出
Oh yeah, hey, there's our ghost horse. She got it back.
Nice.
鏡ゆかりの死がこの類大の兜の
Oh, there it
汗
is.
三人と冥府の背を越えむさりとて退路は修羅の道
敵方軍勢およそ1000
Yeah, I think this boss is real rude.
戦の勝敗は数も多少
It's a rude boy.
Is that my phone going off in another room? Probably telling me to go to bed.
Probably. Phone trying to get you told.
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker tries to get me told?
Text Derby, I believe your mic might be muted.
Oh no, it's muted.
Oh,
I was just
hello.
trying to make sure this worked. Hello.
You definitely miss Shadow Hearts.
Don't worry, I think we've sold Ty to a point.
Yeah, definitely. Also, it's time for a rude boss, a very large man.
The worst of the yokai. Large man.
Oh, that is a very large samurai boy.
Oh shit.
I like where he slashes and hits you and then does like Akuma's finishing move on you.
Yeah, he has a lot of moves. Most people, I think the trouble they have with this guy, if I'm remembering, is you always need to be behind him and in the air. Always. Like, the number one best spot to be as this guy is behind him and above him, because if you're on the ground, that happens. It's real rough.
Is it supposed to be Musashi?
I don't know.
It's just
not Musashi, Masamu Dante. Sorry, you see, I've played a lot of Samurai Warriors.
Samurai, basically.
No, like even that game, but yes, also historically, he was known for the Half Moon helmet.
Well, that was just kind of an iconic samurai trope thing.
He's usually depicted in like art with that helmet.
Look, my sword. Yeah, this is like the first boss that punishes you if you overblock. Like real hard.
It just hits like 1,000 times.
He hits like a fucking truck is the thing. Like he can one-shot swords, which is really dangerous if you're not on top of that shit. A lot of people are not. And you really gotta make sure you keep your swords about ready. And I'm gonna eat a sweet potato. And also you can use stuff like your sword stones is now is a good time for those. I am refusing to use them because I am an ass. And I refuse to use equipment ever. What am I, a chump? Yeah, like every one of his attacks just really tears your swords open pretty bad. Yeah, the number one thing is, yeah, don't be on the ground if you can help it.
Oh my god, that attack where he just fucking opens his own chest and just all the souls
full
come
of
out
skeletons.
to fuck you up.
Yeah, he's just fucking full of skeletons also attacking you. Yeah, no, he's great. Dude,
God.
owns.
Just a belly full of skeletons, you know, like you do.
Also, Hellspinner is a really good move. That's a good counter for this guy because you just, like, it gives you a lot of iframes. And it's pretty aggressive on the ground, so it's good. It is a good move for him. Whoop, and I was switching swords right when that happened. There we go. And so speaking of moves that are like really good but tear through your blade, the Moonlit Glint is literally just a free quick draw. Yes, please. Give me the free quick draw.
Whoa!
That's that good ass commentary I invited you on for, Taxi.
I am on antibiotics. I am doing great.
Yeah, this dude's all crazy slash boy.
His name is Shigurui Bishamon.
Wasn't that a Darkstalkers character too? Same guy then?
Bishamon was a Darkstalkers character, but I think that's also just a general name thing. Also kind of similar to Bishamon, who... Look, Darkstalkers is also a good series that I know too much about.
Bishamon sounds like a Pokemon.
Nice. Sorry.
That's my insider take.
Bishamon was a dude who found a really good set of armor that he thought would make him the best samurai and put it on. Oh, whoops, it was cursed. Now you're a Hell Demon.
Bishamon is the Japanese name for Vase Ravana. So there's that.
明神様の薬が効いたようです。あのお姫様でしたら。
すまねえ、譲る。
I'm still picturing the foxes as having a Kermit the Frog voice. We took you in.
お聞きください。
It didn't look too good.
古来恨みは
Dog gods.
さような因縁でございます。
Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna need an energy drink soon. Shit. Shit. No.
Oh, the 24-hour streams. They're rough.
Yep. I'm still doing alright. See, the nice thing is, I guess, like, from now on, whenever I do a 12-hour stream, all I have to do is pretend I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream, because I'm, like, almost 12 hours in, and I'm fine.
Yeah, also maybe not start your 12-hour stream at, 6.
What, PM?
No, generally you start your 12-hour streams at, like, 4 or 6 p.m.
Yeah, or, like, 2 or 3, whatever.
It's no big deal.
I'm a working man. Just like the Rush song. The Rush song, Working Man, which is about me, who was a working man. Well, until recently.
When I did the Extra Life stream, I made the bad decision. Like, okay, so my family always does stuff Sunday morning, so I was like, well, I can't start the stream Saturday morning because that'll go into Sunday morning and I need sleep. And I was like, oh wait, I got the perfect idea. If I start it Friday
after
night,
work, then I'll just have to keep going until Saturday after work, and then I'll fall asleep at the right time. And then you realize, oops, that means I'm awake like 40 hours.
Yeah, that was like,
I've never done that. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, dude. It is a mistake you make like exactly one time.
Yeah, 12 p.m., like 12 noon the next day. I was just like, bye.
Life is pain, it turns out. I'm starting to go a little crazy.
Hour 20 of the stream, we were playing Duck Game. And if I died early enough in a match, there was a good chance I would start to doze before I could play again.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's definitely a thing that happens. Also, why it was incredibly obvious that one guy was using drugs. To me, it's like, yeah, I'm just up for 5 hours playing a game, or for 5 days, I mean, playing a game. Still aware enough to not just like randomly drop my controller and just be doing something else. Like, no, that's not a thing. Like, that is drugs.
Okay, I drink a cup of coffee. You found me out.
No, not. I mean the guy who was like abusing the shit out of Adderall. That people were people were like surprised by, which still killed me. Like, I can't believe this. How can you not believe this? How can you not expect that? I guess, like, damn, you almost be hella sheltered if you don't think that like a guy who fucking plays video games at a competent level for like that long is not doing a drug of some kind.
The highlight of bad decisions during the Extra Life stream, when I was just dead fucking tired and probably on like my 5th cup of coffee, was I was drinking that while having my fucking flavored like carbonated water next to me, and just went, yo, what if I poured this, like a flavored water, like a sparkling water.
Oh, sparkling water.
Yeah, god damn it. Anyway, I'm super fucking tired, and I just go, yo, what if I poured this water in my coffee and did it and like took a sip, and I'm like, that actually tastes interesting because it's like cherry coffee. All right, that's cool. 1 hour later, yo, why is my coffee curdling? Took a sip like an hour later and just like immediately spit it right back out because the fucking like, I don't know, like fruit citrus in it had caused the milk in my coffee to curdle.
That's good shit, dude. That is extremely good shit.
That is flavor country.
Mm-hmm. Someone passes, give me a shot of Everclear or fucking, what was it? We had a drink / challenge that we called Flavor Country. That was just like, it was less hazing and more like, we just like, it wasn't even hazing so much as we'd be like, I mean, you can do this if you want, man. And if someone did it, it was like, all right, we're cool. Like, you're good here. We know what your limits are. And Flavor Country was one of them. It was, fucking take a shot of Everclear with MSG in it while smoking a Marlboro Red. And it's like, yeah, no, okay, cool. Yeah, no, you're gonna party. We know that now. You are down to party. We do not have to worry about you. Like, you know
have
who,
made a commitment.
Yeah, you know who will not fucking smoke a Marlboro Red while taking a shot of Everclear with MSG in it? A cop. A police officer will not do that. That's just a thing they won't do.
Real way to find out someone's a cop.
God, it is unbelievably gross, by the way. Do not do that, ever. It is the worst thing you can do.
I don't get it, Ty. Why didn't you just ask them if they were a cop?
You have to tell me.
They have to tell you.
You're a cop, you have to tell me. Fucking Monster Factory.
Yeah. Oh, that one is so good. I'll smoke you out. You're a cop, you have to tell me.
Please explain to the chat what MSG is.
MSG is monosodium glutamate. It is an ingredient used in cooking that's really good. It is used to add savory, or as it's commonly known by foodie people, umami, which is commonly found in sushis, assorted cheeses such as Parmesan, and a few other things. It's got a lot of sources. Sardines have it in spades, which is why Worcestershire sauce, or Worcester sauce, depending on who you ask, it has that flavor, and that's what that's from. And it's kind of like savoriness, like meats have, but MSG is basically just the thing that does that. And you can just add it straight to stuff, and it's really good. For a while there, it was being added to food, and people were like freaking out about it, because it turns out some people are allergic to it. Or anchovies, not salmon, sorry. And yeah, some people like had bad reactions to it, but it's rare. It's like something you have to have a disease. And then yeah, Worcester sauce, some people say, which is, that's a terrible name. But
Worcester sauce?
Yeah, Worcester sauce. No, but yeah, so like some people had bad reactions, but people can be allergic to like anything. But some people it was like holes in stomachs, so people were like freaking out really hardcore. Because people have a tendency to overreact, you know? And they, yeah, there was a little bit of... But it is an incredible cooking chemical, and it's really, really good, and it's useful in a lot of applications. For instance, have you ever died from eating nacho cheese Doritos? No? Okay, you're not allergic to MSG. Like, there you go. Have you eaten a cheese Dorito and not died? You're fine. You can have MSG.
All right, and now explain
I have died from
why
that once. It was a terrible
why
day.
that's a gross thing to do.
Oh, well, I mean, it's Everclear with savory on it. It's still fucking Everclear with something else on it. It doesn't matter what it is. Like, you're smoking a Marlboro Red, which is a very harsh cigarette. It is not really a pleasant one unless you're really a smoker, like really a smoker. And, yeah, and it's just Everclear, which is just alcohol. That's just alcohol. You're just putting burning in your mouth. That's not good. Don't do that. It's not pleasant.
Isn't Everclear flammable? Like, extremely fucking flammable?
Yes, it's grain alcohol. Like, it's just pure grain alcohol. That's what it's useful. Like, it's useful for that because it's just 95% alcohol. Like, it's the equivalent of how people now are, like, distilling, like, capsaicin, the element of hot sauce. And people distill that now because you can just add hot to something without changing the flavor of it. And that's basically what Everclear is used for. Is just like, you want to fucking make a juice into a juice that has alcohol without adding any flavors other than burning? Yeah, no, just Everclear. It's fine. Like, vodka is going to add that alcohol, but it's also going to add a little bit of vodka flavor to it. You want to skip that? You just want to put booze in something? Yeah, it's fucking Everclear, boys. It is real useful. If you want to make a mean jungle juice, that is the fucking way to do it. fruit preserves in there. You use fucking the pre-mixed Hawaiian punch containers. You use fruit preserves and fucking pour that shit in there. Use only Everclear for the alcohol, and you can get yourself a fucking jungle juice that is like 20% plus. That barely tastes like alcohol, and you are gonna have some super drunk people. It is real dangerous. And the other thing too is it is relatively cheap for what you are getting. You are basically getting like one step away from laboratory grade ethanol. But yeah, it's bad news. You will drink way more than you expect really fast. Yeah, screwdrivers made with Everclear. With I've heard called like power drills, I think is what some people call them. Like, there's like names for them because yeah, no, they will fuck you up so bad.
No, that's
the old Black and Decker.
Yeah, more like Black and Deather. Like you would be fucking out so fast. Oh my god. As someone who heavily drank a lot like that, oof, Everclear's how you know you're gonna have a bad night. The drunkest I have ever gotten the fastest and the most I have thrown up in the most artistic fashion was what is it? It's called, people have different names for everything, you know, with alcohol, if it's not like a super official thing. And one of the big ones is I was saying, we called it like it was like a bullfrog, I think was the name of it. And it's just entire 2 liter of Mountain Dew. That's right, baby. Mountain Dew. You know it. You love it. Mountain Dew. MTND. That Dew. But yeah, you would take that and pour, drink a little bit out of it, put an entire packet of red Kool-Aid mix in it, and then pour a bunch of Everclear on top, and you could get it way too pure, and it's like it's like sickeningly sweet, and it's just devastatingly alcoholic. And I threw up in my bathroom the next day all over the place, and it looked like a fucking crime scene. Like it was just like, it was like an episode of Dexter was filmed in my fucking house. It was real bad. It was, oof. That was some cleaning. It was like a fine red paste all over my home. Just in the bathroom, but yeah. That was a rough night. Look, sometimes you just drink a lot. You drink too much. It was not the Digimon drinking game, though. The Digimon movie drinking game is still the deadliest thing, and no one has finished it, as far as I know. No one has successfully pulled that off. Don't try. Do not try.
That reminds me, me and my friend need to hunt down the Digimon movie sometime to finish our death path.
You should try the Digimon movie drinking game.
I don't drink, but
you should
I'll tell them about
anyway. Drink anytime they say Digi or Mon, and yes, Digimon counts as 2. Yes, it includes the opening theme song. Why do you ask? God, what an awful, terrible, terrible idea.
The movie's title would knock me out. I am a light.
We got, I think the farthest we ever got in was like 30 minutes, I think it was, and then Robbie's fucking Xbox red ringed. It's the happiest I've ever been to see an Xbox red ring. Like I was like, oh, thank God. We needed that bad. We could not have survived. I also attempted the Metal Gear Solid 3 drinking game, which was brutal in general. However, the funniest was the Scrabble drinking game. Scrabble documentary. And there were quite a few rules, I can't even remember them all, but there were a lot. One of them included if anyone swore in the movie, which was one of those rules that were like, these are nice boys, they won't swear too much. And then there's one dude in the Scrabble documentary who is the funniest motherfucker, and on top of that he swears like crazy. And get this, he was late to like the semifinals of the World Scrabble tournament because he was in the city and he went out and got hookers and blow. Missed the opening half of the semifinals of the Scrabble tournament to go get... What a movie.
God, Gotta expand that vocabulary.
Yeah. Yo, Scrabble players are fucking insane too. Like, damn. G.I. Joel. They called him that because he had such severe gastrointestinal problems whenever he played Scrabble. That he always had like a bottle or two of Pepto-Bismol with him at the tournaments at all times. This is not a joke. This is real. Oh yeah, I just remembered why that sword is disgusting for running around. You can just use that skill a couple times and wipe out encounters. Oh man. We're almost 12 hours in. That's good because that means I almost get to take a break to make a pizza. And I cannot wait for my pizza. Dax, you been playing anything recently? I see you've been working on Push Palette.
Me?
Yeah.
I've been working on Push Palette, but right now I'm working Crash Panic.
You're what? Sorry, you cut
It's
out.
a little oh shoot. Remember how I asked the other day about
About what?
did not do that. Crap.
You're cutting out. I think you need to fix your noise gate on Discord or something.
Oh, I am actually using my phone because my laptop died. Worked recently. That's what startled me a few minutes ago.
Yeah, no, you're cutting out here and there, but no, yeah, phone Discord actually works really well. So you're
Yeah,
working.
I'm really surprised.
You're working on. I saw something. It was something involving circles and counterclockwise, clockwise, all that.
Oh, clockwise. That was just a.
That was just a question.
I was just
Okay.
curious.
I wasn't sure if that
it
had
is-
anything to do with anything.
Yeah. Let me switch. Or not. I guess this thing. So I guess I'm still.
I was gonna say, can you go into Discord and then user settings, audio, and it may be shit. I have streamer mode enabled, so I can't look at everything. Voice, and then you might be able to put input sensitivity and lower that a bit.
Alternately, you can just yell at your phone.
Or you can just yell at your phone.
Is this working?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I don't know if this is like using the speakerphone detection or the normal shove it basically in my mouth.
I don't know, but you're actually much louder too.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Oh,
You're good.
Okay, how about
no.
this?
No, like you were
it
too
was good.
quiet
It was
before.
good. You want to be that. Yeah, you were right.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. They're coming in clear?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Remember how I asked the other day on Twitter what was a good microphone? You
Yes.
told me like Snowball or Logitech. I did not buy anything yet, so
Oh, that's fair. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
yeah. I am working on a small little project I want to get done before PAX Prime, called Crash Panic, and it is a arcade-style game kind of inspired by Galaga and Metal Slug.
Okay. Yeah, I'm listening.
I actually started showing off footage for it today, but the art assets are absent because I have not been able to work on them.
Wait.
Yeah.
But wasn't there a game already called Crash Panic?
Oh shit! I hope not.
Hold up. No, because
see.
I'm listening to the old Giant Bomb podcast, and I could have sworn they.
Just call yours Crash Panic 2016, or call it Crash Panic 2014, or
I could always go
2099.
back. I could always go back to the shoot. What's it
Oh,
called?
okay. No. You're fine. You're fine. They were talking about Trash Panic.
Oh no, that's just me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually just my life in general is Trash Panic. It's just
Yeah,
It is-
somebody pointed out in the chat, Trash Panic was what they were talking about.
I will grab it.
Trash
Shamelessly promote.
No, please do.
shamelessly
Like,
promote my
I
own
would not
Patreon
ask
real
you on
fast.
here without like
Yeah.
intention of letting you spread the word about your good shit.
Yeah, this one, the art assets are missing right now. Where the hell did that tab go? Shit. There it is. As you see, I'm well versed in being on a stream.
Oh, don't
Here we go.
fucking worry about it. First of all, this is a 24-hour stream. It's barely a stream. It barely counts. I'm just kind of doing stuff.
The
at this
longer a
point.
stream goes for, the less professional it is.
Yeah, and I usually, I'm someone who likes to get ahead in life, so I'm just, taking advantage of the fact and just making it already garbage now. I started off with it being garbage. That's how I roll.
I just got here, so I guess I'm just exhausted by proxy.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted by not pizza. I need to work on that, man.
That is a terrible status ailment.
The no pizza status.
No pizza status.
Hello?
Hello!
Hello?
Hello.
Was that voice a dog? I can barely hear.
Yeah.
How about now?
Yes, hello.
I need to set this mic up correctly. I'm in a different place.
Oh, nice. Are you at Uzu's place or something?
No, we don't have. He doesn't have nice equipment like this. No, I drove an hour near Denver to check out some gaming lounge, and they have all this sweet ass equipment. So.
Oh, nice. And you're in.
Yes, I am in. Yeah, I just wanted to get the mic right so it doesn't pick up all the shit happening around me.
Yeah, it sounds like you're using not your mic.
Yeah, I'm working with what I got.
Yeah.
Next, I'll bring my own next time.
I was wondering, because I was like, that sounds like a laptop mic. Not a big deal. But
No,
Taxi,
it's a...
do you have other info? You said you have art assets, stuff like that? All that? Or not?
Oh, the art assets are not shown yet, yeah.
Yeah. I saw your combo gauge going up to 69 when you promised you'd stop posting, and then you're like, no, but wait.
I needed to post that.
That's completely fair. I will never turn someone down when they're like, okay, I wasn't going to post anything, but then I got a big flashing 69 to come up in my game.
I am actually adding something if you end on a 69 combo, as well as a 420 combo.
Good. Good to see your head's in the right place.
Necessary feature.
Yeah, it's you've probably seen those games where, like, fighting games, it gives the combo number, but then it says, like, amazing or whatever. There's one specifically for 69 and 420.
Good. I'm glad. I'll shoot for it.
Yeah. But yeah, it was just like a small project I wanted to do. It was actually for a game jam. I was like, I like this too much. I'm gonna actually, like, withdraw and work on this more.
That seems to be a really common theme in game jams, and like always in the best way possible. So that's like how Super Hot started too. Super Hot was like, "Oh, this is a neat game jam idea. We should make this a full thing because this rules." Fuck.
Yeah. Someday I'm gonna get to play that.
It was the same with Surgeon Simulator, I believe.
Yep, that was another one.
And Octodad.
Was Octodad a game jam one first?
Wasn't Pony...
I'm sorry. No, it's different. It was like a college project.
Wasn't Pony Island also game jam?
It seems like it could be, at the very least.
Amazing Fiona, I will consider that. I just said, can it be a clip of Ty going, nice?
No.
So, what game is this? I don't think I've seen this.
This is Muramasa, Demon Blade. It was released on Wii and then
PS2?
also... no, Wii. And then also Vita and I think someone said PS3, maybe?
There's another game like this with the same art style, though, right? On the
Odin
PS2.
Sphere.
Odin Sphere.
That, but there's another one.
Grimoire.
There's another. Wow, there's a lot of them.
It's Vanilla. They're a company that does this.
That's not it.
No, it's a company that, yeah, they have a bunch of these.
That's literally all the Vanillaware games.
It is one of those. No, but yeah, this is like...
God, Dragon Crown.
It's a really fast...
Dragon Crown is...
This is just like a really fast brawler kind of thing, and it's kind of like, it's one of those things where they do not Metroidvania at all. Like, there's a map and you run around it, but there's no actual exploration. It's all just kind of walking to places and doing combat. That is fine by me.
They have, like, you have a progression system, but it's just more have more swords, have more bigger swords.
Yeah, literally just make
Have more
more
moves
swords.
for your swords.
That is all your upgrades, is just more sword. How many sword do you have? Would you like more and better sword? Get more sword.
Dragon Crown, aka the game that I wish was maybe a little bit less gross. Because I love Vanillaware games.
You can't separate the gross from Japan.
Okay, but you see, Dragon Crown kind of goes a level beyond.
Yeah, I remember.
We don't have to go into this ever. Please.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's cut this off now.
Yeah, thanks.
We talked about Grim Grimoire earlier a bit. It was an RTS. And it was really good. Yeah. It was like, you think, RTS on a console, that sounds dumb. But no, this one works somehow.
Yeah, but then you remember the greatest game ever made, Halo Wars.
Oh, you mean all units, the game?
What?
There's a button that you can hit in Halo Wars that just selects all your units, and a voice comes out that's just like, all units.
Yep. Yeah, that's the game, dude. I'm
Oh, you
glad
mean the port of
someone-
Command & Conquer for the Nintendo 64?
I'm glad someone else.
I think I
port two
I think I actually
RTSs to
played
that.
that. I actually played that, or tried.
I did. I
They
absolutely
ported
did.
Command & Conquer, they ported StarCraft.
I did not play StarCraft.
I did. It was at Family Video. I rented the shit out of that.
See, the thing that Grim Grimoire does that makes it work as an RTS on a console is there's a button that you can hit that just pauses all action so you have a moment to think.
Fuck this fight.
Oh god, Endgame. Endgame, you mean, or End War, you mean the game that's completely controlled by your voice?
That
Those
sounds
are always great.
amazing.
Those are always good
Why
games.
am I not playing that? Why am I not playing Hey You Pikachu? That's a good game. I rented
you
Hey You
see,
Pikachu, and all I did was say fuck, and he was like,
Did you
"Aw,"
see
and I
Slow
was
Beef
like,
trying
nice.
to play that game that you can control your squad with the voice, and he's just having conversations with them the whole time?
Yeah, and their responses are always wrong, constantly,
Yeah.
always wrong forever.
I didn't know that had voice controls. I thought he was just being very conversive with his team. I found out.
Okay, got that sword up. What's this one require? 49, 47. I can do that. 52, 50. That one's basically perfect. 53 and 55. I could put on the equipment that lets me have that, but I don't have enough souls. How many souls do I need for that? Because that'd be really fucking good. 2795. That's a lot of souls. Never mind. That's fine. I'll live without it. But yeah, look how many swords I have. Just pour them on me. I'm just made of swords at this point.
Oh. We could have a whole set of stream channels with all those swords.
Welcome to Cutlery Corner.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Ty, where's your Trump katana?
Oh, man, I wish. Okay, so I can't talk what we're talking about, but Voice of Dog, I just want you to know that video is down now. They took it down.
Good.
The shame.
I mean, not good because it is a loss for all of us. But
For us to laugh at them, but it was embarrassing.
really was.
All right, here we go. Boss time.
So, what have you played so far in this marathon? I was here before when you were doing Mega Man.
I played Tomba a little bit. I got frustrated because it started hitting the parts where Tomba is, how you say, not so good, and that was a little like, ugh. But I got about 2 hours into Tomba. Played through all of Mega Man X5 really quickly. as you do. And then played some of a really good game, and that was Razor Scooter.
What?
The Razor Scooter game. Scooters. You know, like Tony Hawk?
I am familiar with that one.
Okay, what if Tony Hawk was instead on Razor Scooters and was a kid named Chad with a broken arm who falls over a lot?
I think that would greatly limit the amount of tricks and or things you could do.
Okay, let me put it this way. So, like, instead of the kickflip button, if you hold back and hit the kickflip button, your guy just kind of leans back a little bit and claps.
All right.
No, this is perfect. This game owns.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Well, I'm playing Hearthstone, and so there's some new Knife Juggler is 2-2 now.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No, sorry.
Good to know.
I had to take a break because that thing I specifically told you guys to not talk about, chat decided to talk about it.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Yeah, it's okay.
Everything for a joke.
Yeah, I had to jump over and be like, let's fucking not talk about the thing I said specifically don't talk about. That, whenever I tell the people in call to not talk about something, that applies to you too, chat. That definitely applies to you.
It's like you're right here with us.
Mm-hmm. Also, time to fight Dragon God. This boss fight owns. As far as, like, appearance. Also, you get to reflect all of his fireballs back at him, which is fucking awesome.
That's always a plus.
Okay, I know this should be like superimposing and shit, but my god, it looks doofy as hell.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a fucking myth dragon. They all look doofy. Have you looked at art?
No, it's like a Chinese myth dragon.
Yeah, God. Snorlax lifted like 7 Pokemon. You can't lift shit. God, what a perfect,
I'm glad
video.
that Chinese myth dragon is fucking connected to that video for me forever.
It's such a good video, dude. Snorlax lifted like 10 fucking Pokemon. Who are you? Also, this is why you always remember to eat some cabbage before you get into a fight. Because the boosted strength is so good.
Just general life advice.
Yeah, just always eat a whole cabbage before you go into combat.
Just stuff it right in that mouth.
My
You get into an altercation at a bar. You just gotta be like, hey, hold up, I gotta eat this cabbage.
Okay, in all fairness, if a dude was like getting into a real serious fight with me and was like, hold the fuck up, let me eat this goddamn cabbage, I'd probably be like, alright, dude. Also, look at the art for this area. Or for
I'll
that
give you that.
section. Did you see that move and it's fucking amazing art? Where he fucking flies
I'm
into
watching.
the background.
Oh, holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes.
It looks so good. This is a very pretty game.
I am taking notes.
Yeah, like that whole thing of him just like doing that electric blue, which is one of my fave colors, just back into some fucking clouds. It's so imposing. It looks so good.
There are 108 of a lot of things in Buddhism and in Hinduism and the other religions that are descended from those traditions.
The various isms.
Collections
Look
of
at
names
this.
of gods, collections of steps towards enlightenment.
Look at how good that looks. Holy shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got sniped.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this boss fight looks real good.
I am like actually taking notes.
Now I actually have the notepad out.
All right.
Managing these orbs.
I'm in.
It's one of those things that where I don't see games do like bosses in voids anymore. That's not really a thing that you do, because it used to be, you know, you did it because of sprite limitations, not because of art decisions. So when a game does it for art decisions and they do it well, it is very striking.
Excuse me, have you not heard of this little game, this little indie gem, Dark Souls?
Oh, I thought you were going to say Shovel Knight. Also Dark Souls.
Shovel Knight didn't really do that at all.
No,
They
it
had
didn't.
all sorts of background art.
They actually also, one of the rules they broke is they had just regular parallax scrolling, and they're like, yeah, they used to do it with all sorts of dumb tricks and it didn't work right, and we decided that was stupid.
I love
that is a really good article, by the way. If you've not read that, the article that Yacht Club did about like the only things like they're like, yeah, we wanted to make it like authentic to the NES, but like here's all the rules we broke, and it's like a list, and like for instance, color palettes, it's like a grand total of like 6 colors they added. And one of them was literally
Six colors that did not exist on the NES.
Yeah, and like a couple of them, they're like, well, we had to put our backers in, and some of our backers were black, so we needed to put in a color for black people because there are none. It turns out, it was just like stuff like
NES
that.
did not have any good colors for
Patch
dark
notes
human
added
skin.
black people.
Yeah,
Very good. Good
more
job.
or less. And then like one was like, we needed this one color specifically for the cloak of the Arc Polar Knight or whatever. One of his.
What about
colors
didn't Spectre Knight have a bunch of wavy cloak stuff too?
I think all of his colors were legal. I think it was his animations.
Oh, it's
were-
colors, not the animation.
Yeah, his animations I think might have all been legal too. They're just really good.
Yeah, they are.
It was something along those lines of just like, it was a color they added that was technically outside of the capacity of what they chose. And the music, oddly enough, was very close to legal, but it would have been legal for the later generation NES cartridges that had the extra sound chips like built into the cartridge. Like, I think one of the later Parodius games had them that I can think of off the top of my head, and a couple others. And they had extended sound ranges because of that and extended sound fonts. Have any of the further Shovel Knight characters come out yet? The Plague Knight DLC came out. It is, of course, free. It is quite good, but it is... I like base Shovel Knight better, just because I don't like the absurd knockback that Plague Knight has. It frustrates me.
I still enjoyed it immensely.
I was
It
really
good.
impressed by it.
Oh, it's really
Yeah.
good. Yeah, no, and like, I think the little
But yeah,
story
control-wise.
backings and stuff are way more fun. I love his characterization. It's real cute.
Yeah, didn't think I would like him that much, but I was wrong.
I like when he gets nervous talking to girl.
You mean like my favorite little detail where you can learn to dance real early on and he'll dance
Yeah.
anywhere except if you do it when Mona's in the room and he just kind of like gets all nervous. Super
He
cute.
just curls up and stares at his feet.
That's so
Puts his
great.
fingers together. It's great.
But yeah.
So I haven't played Hearthstone in ages, and I'm scared.
I also haven't played for a while. I kind of was all excited when Old Gods dropped, and then I was just like, oh, fuck, but I have other stuff I have to do too. Video games.
Video games. I don't play those.
I've been long enough
I've
for the
never
matter
played
to
or make
settle
those.
down.
I just want people to understand that I drove an hour and 15 minutes so I could play video games and talk on the internet. That's it.
God.
This is what it's fucking come to. I want everyone
I think
to know
the
that.
last time I stoned a couple of days ago, I did not encounter any Cthulhu decks, so it's safe now.
It's settled? Okay.
You go multiple games without fighting a Cthulhu.
Well, the thing I'm concerned about is what cards can I even use at this point? Like I gotta start from scratch here. Oh, you can have 18 decks now?
Yeah, they upped the number of slots.
Oh wait, yeah, I knew that. I thought it was 12. Never mind. Yeah, and then I made a bunch of. Let's see the decks I got here. I have Tomb Priest. I have some Druid thing. I don't know. I have a Druid deck that's just called Egg.
Nice.
That sounds
and
like a
then
good
I
deck.
have- Yeah.
Roll with it.
Yeah, but it's got the wild symbol on it, I'm assuming.
Well, they
Convert this-
put in the convenience of you just push that button and it will tell you
Oh.
which cards in a deck aren't legal, and then you can swap them out.
Okay, so Echoing Ooze, Haunted Creeper, Nerubian Egg. Well, no, this deck is dead.
Yeah.
Egg is dead.
Goodbye, Egg, dead. No, I do not want to.
I am sad because Egg was one of the best power plays in fucking Terror Lock. Terror Egg was so good. There was nothing better than a frightening egg. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why I put this deck together, because I saw a thing like Egg Druid. Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, the frightening egg was my favorite move, dude. Just power overwhelming on a Nerubian egg. Hit somebody with it. and then get a +4/+6 counter on your Void Terror, and then also a 4/4 Nerubian. Like, oh god, you can do that so early on too. The number of concedes I've gotten off of the disgusting egg.
Yeah.
A bad egg.
Alright, well, I guess I might as well. What's, jeez, I don't even know what class to start with. What cards do I have left? That's my question. What do we got to work with here? No, I don't need your damn templates. Fuck off. Can I still do Tempo Mage?
I can't even remember what the Reno deck I made was. I made that like anti-meta Reno Mage, and it was just
I can do a Tempo Mage.
I remember. Hey guys, remember that time I played 3 Renos against somebody?
No, I don't think I was.
I was literally the devil and played 3 Renos.
You're an awful person.
I am trash. I am a garbage pile. That is how I got there. Also, thank you, Quicksilver.
Oh wow, the wheat caught my eye, corner of my eye, and I had to go. I had to look at the wheat.
Yeah, no, this game is beautiful, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it is legitimately gorgeous, and it's one of those things that, like, man, I really appreciate when a game goes for an art style as opposed to just seeing how hard they can push a card.
Yeah, I was thinking about making a video on games with art styles that are like below the tech, the tech level, but really well realized art styles.
Alright, we'll see ya. Wait, no, actually, it'd be way funnier if I do this. I'm an urchin!
Vanillaware does still often stress the technology with how hard they go in on their style.
Who?
Vanillaware. Everything they make.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, sprite-wise, but it's all
sprite work, warping and
right.
effects going on here.
It's very high quality sprite work.
No, what I mean, like the amount of effects that they do with that sprite work and the amount of sprites that they engage and manipulate do cause stress on some hardware. Like Odin's Sphere was full of slowdown during its glitzier moments.
Yeah, it is pushing the hardware. It's just using a lot of shaders and shit. Kind of like Guilty Gear
fighting
Zero.
the Queen of the Underworld in Odin's Sphere just completely shuts it down. There's just too much going on.
Yep.
This Aberrant Berserker card looks kind of nice. 3/5 and Rage +2.
God, Guilty Gear Zerd, the fucking shaders they have on that are just fucking incredible. It's insulting that people still make anime games and don't use those. And don't try and figure out how. Because they even gave a speech about how they use them and shit. Because fuck me, does Guilty Gear Zerd look good. At all times.
My hands cannot handle that game. I don't think I'm as
Mr. Dolphin! Yeah, mine can.
I don't know.
Sorry.
I used to be pretty good.
Mr. Dolphin!
I used to be pretty good with May. It was May and Dizzy that I used to play.
May was the only person I really played a whole lot.
Oh, Sludge Belcher. No, why?
So you're getting 5 exquisite hand-drawn frames per second. The artist just come into your house and is just speed painting each of these frames for you.
Have you picked out a main? That would definitely be May. That would be Mr. Dolphin.
May.
May's hilarious.
I don't know.
May is just funny as shit.
Yeah, it's just a giant pink whale all day, every day.
Just the juggle. Her juggle potential is ridiculous. And she's got this weird zoning shit. And then the lion guy also cracks me up.
I have not really done a whole lot with him.
Yep, he's fun to play. The thing is, he's easy to get murdered, but he hits like a truck. I will probably not be buying the next one though, because I am not a big fan of their whole release one new release. Like, oh, we added in 2 characters, and that's
Please
really all
give
the
us more
changes.
money.
Also, yes, you have to buy the whole game again, just so you know. It's like, that's gross. So I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm not gonna give you $60 again for the same game again. Like, if you want to release a $5 DLC for each character, I'll pay that. Like. Not gonna pay $60 for 2 characters and like a slight adjustment to the way super gauges work. Like, sorry, that's not happening. That's a really gross business practice that takes advantage of the way the fighting game community works, and I don't like it. It kind of keeps people from getting into the fighting game community.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. I just would love another Skullgirls, honestly. Like another game of that caliber that plays that well, that maybe just has a little less titty in it. So that people will be more okay with playing it. Like, fuck, Skullgirls is so fucking good!
So good!
Then there's
Who's
just
your main?
Me? Usually I do a double with, Philia and, Sarabella.
Ah.
And then occasionally I'll have a third. I'll use a, double, just as support, just to use supers, basically, because double has, like, the most disgusting support and supers in the game. Oh, God. Like,
Oh yeah, Bandwagon Rushdown.
Yeah, Bandwagon Rushdown, and then fucking, the anti-air, like the biggest anti-air in the entire game that you can just call in whenever. Like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I prefer Parasol and Squiggly.
Squiggly, I couldn't get my head around. I tried. I couldn't. Parasol's really neat, but she's a little slow for my playstyle, which is why I play Philia, which is nice because you can get that, like, 1 billion combo, just juggle her ass across the screen and have someone then complain that it's a bad game because they never get to fight, and it's like, no, it's because you lost a poke and then I took advantage of it. You blocked like a moron, and so I beat your ass for it, like, real hard.
I'm sorry, I had to go to the bar that is here.
Nice.
It's all energy drinks.
Nice. I have like 10 of those.
Yeah.
The Grand Hot Pot. The hot pots of our fathers. By the way, the Grand Hot Pots are like impossible to make because they take like so much shit to make.
This game of crafting.
It's like
it has cooking.
It's cooking. It's just like a one-time boost thing. And
Oh, it's
healing.
like Aquaria.
Yeah, and like the one I use most of the time is Cabbage Hot Pot, which the ingredient is a cabbage.
Cabbage.
Yeah. And it boosts attack power, which is real good. And all you need is a cabbage. Old man doing haikus. Yeah, I have the opposite problem. I need energy drinks or I get migraines. I've tried real hard.
I am kind of dependent on it.
Oh god.
God, what the hell is that thing?
Oh, shoot. Pain relievers and caffeine is actually a really good way to get rid of headaches really fast, so it makes sense.
Yup. That's why they sell a lot of stuff like migraine relievers are like caffeine mixed with aspirin.
Caffeine.
I sell caffeine and caffeine accessories. No, yeah, that's the other thing. I get migraines for just like no reason sometimes, which makes it really awkward at work. Which is another reason I'm kind of glad I'm not. Because if I have to tell the stream like, hey guys, I can't get out of bed because I vomit if I move. Like that's a little more. Like usually stream people would be like, yeah, don't do that. Of course, my work's like, okay, but that's one of your, it's like 7 days a year.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Fuck.
Yeah, get fucked.
My head is bleeding, man. Like, what are you...
Internally.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get headaches or migraines often, but the last one I got was Well deserved, because it was a couple days ago, the day after I was up to 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, finishing up recording Dark Souls.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't get migraines too often anymore. I used to get it. There was a period of time where I got them all the time, and God, they were like 3 or 4 day long migraines too, so it was just the worst. The worst being I'd wake up on Friday, start having one, and then it would get real bad at about 5 p.m. on Friday, and then it would go away at roughly 5 p.m. on Monday, so I lost my entire weekend. It was great. Is the most depressing thing, by the way, when you're just like, yeah, the weekend's finally here, and then you're like, oh no, I'm just gonna be in agony. That's not fun. That's not what I was hoping for. I always tell people, what do you have for life advice, Ty? Don't get migraines and don't have insomnia. Well, you can't really choose that. It's like, well, fucking don't do it. If you do get a
some
choice...
sleep, kids. By the way, don't stay up. Go to sleep right now.
Have you
Don't
tried
watch
not
this.
being diseased?
Yeah, wow. Oof. Try not doing that. It's real stupid. It's the worst. It's garbage. Oh, man. I say at 1 a.m. slashing ninjas. Oh, it's only 12 a.m. Never mind. It's for fine. It's only midnight. Thank you, Brett, with 2 T's. No, I have to specify Brett with 2 T's because I worked with one of my coworkers was a Brett with 1 T, and he got a little frustrated because literally everyone always gave him 2 T's. And actually, on his last day working at the place I worked, I printed out a big letter T and left it in his cube and was like, "I got you that extra T, buddy. You finally earned it. You deserve it. All yours, champ. Finally, your own second T." And he was just like, "Thanks, Mike." He was like, "No problem." Now you can finally stop being ashamed at your lack of a T. You can stop being a weird 1 T boy.
Brett is complete.
Finally, the final
All
Brett.
right.
Instead of being a 1T.
The final Brett.
Oh, 1T Brett.
Bretta, Brettaga. Oh man.
That reminds me, I'm still trying to think of good
Dark
good
Brett.
evolutions.
Damn it, Taxi. Now I just have that fucking just putting dark on common names. It's like,
Oh, good.
oh god damn it, Dark Brett. Like it's
Dark Brett. Shadow Brett.
Shadow Brett.
Mega Brett.
Oh my god, that would be somebody. That would be a Reaper name for sure. that's a Reaper name. A Reaper player is somewhere is named Shadow Brett.
Shadow Brett.
Shadow Brett.
The dark side of Brett.
Oh my god. Oh, this is unacceptable. I can't deal
Could
with
a
these.
Shadow Brett only be defeated by a good and proper Chad?
Yeah. Light Chad. Holy Chad.
Virtuous Chad.
Oh god. I hated that intro part of MGS3. Just kidding. I love the Virtuous Chad. Ah.
Chaos.
Oh, hello.
Did someone just say Chaos Chad quietly?
I said Chaos Brett.
Oh, Chaos Brett. I was gonna say, do you think you're getting away with a Chaos Chad in my home?
No! I always said that I'm the only one in this call not named Chad.
There you go, XXX Dark Brett 420XXX.
Alright, so I did a Google search for Virtuous Chad, and this was the first result I got.
Okay.
Brett's last reward. No, don't do that. I'm gonna flame strike you. No, don't. No.
There you go. That is Virtuous
What a
Chad.
valiant Chad.
Wow. That's a bold Chad. God, why is the name Chad so fucking funny to me?
That photo is just like in memory of a Chad who saved the world.
I had a guy who really wanted to kill me, and I could never remember his name. So at one point, when he confronted me, I was like, "Chad, please leave me alone." It just seemed like a Chad. I was wrong.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have that move. I should probably use this move more often. Look at this move. Here I go. Ah, my sword.
My soul.
My soul.
What was that game called? It was like Cyber Demon or something?
I don't.
First Samurai.
Remember.
First Samurai?
The game doesn't have a name as far as I'm concerned.
That game was fucking sick. What are you talking about?
Was it?
Do you remember the Time Train? How do you not remember the Time Train?
Voice of Dog,
Well, I
time
remember.
trains are like your thing, dude. Please. That's like your brand. It's fucking
Is it?
time. Yeah, like going to space on a time train? That's pretty you. I don't know. I guess first time we hung out was Final Fantasy VIII, so like that's
I guess I
probably
just
what
don't know my own
association.
aesthetic. I'm sorry.
Well, I think Final Fantasy VIII, and that's the main thing, is the crazy moon train bullshit. God, what a stupid game.
No, it's, I unironically absolutely love that game. There's
Oh.
just no getting around it.
But the story is,
Perfect.
it's just...
It's
oh.
perfect.
I love it, but I love it ironically, because it's ridiculous.
I love it literally.
Like,
I
there's
don't know
nothing
what you're
bad
talking
with
about.
being ridiculous.
Time compression is the best thing ever.
It is. It truly is.
Man, I don't remember us all being family. Oh, that's right. You know how you guys were using summons? Yeah, they made you real dumb. What? We're
They made
real
you dumb.
You're real stupid now. Ah, beans. Also, I like this area.
Like I've said it before, but I like it better than 9. I love how I fully embrace how dumb it is.
Time compression is so good.
I like that. I like that fisheye background we got here.
Yeah, the reverse fisheye or whatever is going on there.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, this game also manages to like reuse assets the correct way, I guess. Like it's using assets from earlier, but it's doing them with like a twist in such a way that I don't mind. It's like, oh, remember that palace? Well, now it's on fire. And then they like draw some assets so it's not all reused. I don't know. I appreciate the
lighting
art
makes a
direction in
world
this
of
game.
difference.
Yeah, and like the lighting is different, and yeah, it adds a lot.
I dig this.
Oh man, am I gonna win this standard game with no new cards at rank 22?
Dude, I've been running Zoo all day. Just old school Zoo. Just fucking old ass
You know what?
Zoo.
That's a good idea. I should be doing that. I don't know why I'm not doing that.
You just have to make sure you know how to watch for the Cthulhu Disciples and how to manage them. And that's about it.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell any of that works. So this guy's been making a thing really big the whole game, but I don't see it. So
Yeah, that's Cthulhu. If he plays it, it's going to deal a shitload of damage.
does it have charge or something?
What it is, the way
has-
Cthulhu... Yeah, explain Cthulhu, because my throat's dying. I need to grab a drink soon.
Alright, so
When it's played,
every
it
time
does
somebody...
1 damage
Right,
to
whoa,
a
whoa,
random
whoa.
target.
One at a
Loon,
time, please.
Loon, you got it.
When it is played, it does 1 damage to a random target for each point of attack it has accumulated at the point that it is played. And then it sits on the board being a large man.
I see.
So for 10, there's a chance
And
they're going to
then-
play like a 22-22, and when it plays, it does 22 arcane missiles, basically.
And then to top that off, there is there is at least one interaction of if it has already been destroyed, shuffle it back into your deck. So it can be recycled if you have the appropriate card. And if it is already on the table, all of the buffs that get stacked onto it apply wherever it is. So
I'm not really
it's still
absorbing
waiting in their deck
all
when
this right now. I'm gonna have
numbers
to
go
like.
up on it. It's
I'm
on the
gonna have
table,
to
the
just-
numbers go up.
I'm just gonna have to get smacked in the face by it, and then I'll learn.
If you didn't actually bring a Cthulhu, it will still say it's buffing your Cthulhu, even though it doesn't exist.
Oh, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's in the deck. I see.
Yeah, and on top of that, it actually, you can use condition cards that rely on having a Cthulhu without it, because the variable is actually tracked in multiple ways, and one of the ways is just by doing a count of what buffs have been played. So you can actually play Cthulhu cards without a Cthulhu, which is weird, but cool. It's like more of a programming error, I think, honestly, because like it shouldn't work. But it does, so everybody's just kind of like, how about that? They just had like a whole bunch of recursive checks, more or less, and one of them is just a bit much. I love to run away from
No,
fights.
no spiders, no slimes.
Nope.
Jeez.
There are many cards that no longer exist.
Nat Pagel's still around. Use him.
Wait, is someone playing Nat Pagel?
No, I'm looking at my collection.
Oh,
Now there's also Dark Nat Pagel.
there is Dark Nat. Yeah, there is actually.
Corrupted Pagel.
Yeah, Corrupted Pagel.
Oh, there's no egg. Jeez. Brutal.
There's a new egg, I'm pretty sure.
Is there
Is that a joke?
No, I'm like 90% sure that there's like a dank egg.
Oh, okay.
Is there a dank egg?
Dank egg.
Could you look up the dank egg? Is there a corrupted egg?
They're just rotten, Ty. Come on.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about
Not everything is
corrupted
magic.
egg now.
The corrupted egg.
I mumbled the words "corrupt Brett" and then Discord crashed, so I guess that was. I'm sorry, not Discord, entire phone.
There is in fact a corrupted egg, just that card.
Is it just called
When this
corrupted egg?
minion, when this minion has 4 or more health, it hatches.
Huh. So, in other words, when you power overwhelming it.
It hatches into Chromatic Drake, which is a 7/7.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember that.
How do you get that egg, or is that like a
It's
conditional
one of the
egg?
Ysera cards.
The egg?
No, the Chromatic Dragon.
No. I mean how do you get the egg? Is what I'm
Oh, it's a
asking.
Blackrock card.
Is
Oh
it?
wait, no, this is
It's
a
a boss
fucking
card,
card
isn't it?
from.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
it's a boss card.
Okay, that's why I was like, I thought so. Talking about your fucking made-up eggs, newbie? Jesus, get that shit out of here. Fake-ass eggs. Wakey, wakey,
got that
eggs
time.
and fakey. That's newbie.
Your scrubbish PVE eggs.
PV eggs. PV eggs. Oh man, I gotta stretch and get a drink. All that. So I'm gonna do that. I'll be back.
All right, and there's my second win. Awesome. Turn 1 concedes.
You should get some free packs for that or something.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
5 packs. Nice. Oh, now I need to win 7 more games. God damn it, I thought I was done with Standard.
Never done with Standard.
I don't care about... Oh, an Epic. Scaled Nightmare.
Vita.
What is this Evolve card? This is interesting.
You got fucking Evolve.
That looks pretty great.
Enjoy your Evolve. Welcome to full shenanigans.
Yeah, Evolve.
Chaos Reigns.
Evolve makes Shaman stupidly good right now.
Okay then, maybe I'll start running that.
So Ty, dog got Evolve.
Huh?
Dog got Evolve.
Oh, nice.
Oh god, spreading madness. I
Chap Tuggy
I
said
kinda
he
want
said
that.
A.
Thanks.
His,
yeah. It's not quite
9
pizza time
random
yet.
damage. What is Ty? What are the odds if you were to use that new 9 random damage? What was the odds of that all going in the face?
How many other targets are there?
I don't know. There were like 4 that one time. When we got to 1 in 4,000.
Yeah, 4,096. Yeah, I don't know yet.
And any other time,
1 in
try
4,096 it happened.
Yeah, that was the worst. That was still the worst thing. I can't believe 1 in 4,096. Just face fucked myself. I hate it. Why do I play video games, man? They fucking hate me. Why do I try?
Never get over that.
Hateful beasts. Video games.
What does that make me then?
What? Oh, creator of video games? I don't know.
Yes.
The devil.
Can you 1 in 4,000? How hard is your video game gonna accidentally own me in the face? That's really the question, I think.
12.
Beelzebub, but the kind that's actually made of flies. That Beelzebub.
Close enough.
The one actually of flies.
Yeah, like your cool Key of Solomon devils, not your pop culture devils, not your watered down shit.
I did not remember that part. Rayer Temi says, favorite thing about Ty's Matter Bomber experience is that it gave his opponent exact lethal.
Yep, that was the kicker. Not only did I get owned in the face, it was exact lethal for my opponent, which I was just like,
I was laughing too hard to notice.
Great.
I was laughing way too hard.
Video games.
That is, unfortunately, Ty, against your better efforts, that is actually the video that I always show people from your channel.
Oh no!
The video.
Oh no! There's a corrupted version of this board now, and now the bird is a hell bird. What happened? Oh, it's all gross.
Welcome to the new expansion where everything is gross.
Yeah, really.
By the way, here's Tokugawa.
Whispers of the old gross.
That man is not nearly enough of a monkey.
I like when he speaks and just looks like
Wait, is this a boss?
What do you mean? Tokugawa?
Tokugawa a boss?
Yeah. He got the Hell Sword, dude.
Also, I was thinking of Hideyoshi. My mistake. Yeah, he opened the gate to heaven, so.
Good for him.
This is the one dumb thing that I love from Muramasa. It's just like right before a boss fight, it's like, all right, I need to kill you. Let's just take a second. Let's just have a chat.
Everybody, let's
How
have a
you
rock
doing?
talk. You, everybody, let's talk about what's happening here. Exposition, chill. Halfway through exposition and chill, and he gives you the look. Also, this fight's real weird. Surprising from the Emperor floating on a puddle of blood who summons skeleton men to swing blades at you. Like, he is like some Mortal Kombat shit. And I forgot to eat my cabbage!
My cabbage.
I'll get him a slice too. Damn, he teleported.
Well, at least we'll always have poking, Hellbird.
Also, I'm glad that my full weapon set right now is like nothing but spinneroonies. Like, that's all my special moves is just fucking spinnerooskies, that's all. It's like, what's your special attack? I spin in a circle real fast. Oh, and no, that's it. That's all I do. That's my thing. That's my thing now. I spin in circles.
My secret technique. I am a top.
Yup. It's not like the dog missile thing where the dog spins on the wrong axis either. Despite that being the funniest shit. Oh my god. What a perfect anime, dude.
I know.
Fucking dog anime is unbelievable. Oh yeah, speaking of my favorite moments of voice acting being like, what? That's the same guy? Newbie, can we just remember again that fucking Cobra's voice actor in the single episode they had for the pilot of Cobra Space Adventure in English was Chivity Crockett.
Yeah, that is the biggest crime for not being an English dub of that, because
he was awesome at it too.
Yeah, I love that story except Chivity Crockett the entire time.
It was so good. Cobra is hilarious. That anime is so good. It's good for all the wrong reasons, and I love it.
I'm in trouble here.
What a good space boy.
Oh god. The thing too is like the game makes him seem so hateable, and then you watch the anime and you get the whole thing is like that he's really incompetent. Oh, that sword is broken. But he's like super incompetent, and that's why he's kind of lovable, is because he's a real big doofus who occasionally is just like, oh right, I'm good at this, and just like remembers.
Yeah, the game is like, here's a very bland person, but then all the other material is like, here's this amazing bumbling rogue.
Like he's such a doofus who occasionally is
I
like,
think all
oh.
the deaths in the game are canon.
Well, the thing is, a lot of the game is like the anime. It's just they cut out the parts where he's a moron, which are far and away the most important parts.
Oh yeah.
There goes that win 2, baby. All day, win 2. Here we go. It's me. I'm a blender. Fucking win 2 down, motherfucker. It's me, your boy Spinzo. Spinzo Steel. Fuck yeah.
Watch out for that skeleton. It's going to hit you.
I will never be hit
This sword
by a
is
skeleton,
rotated
Taxi.
1,000 times.
This sword will never stop spinning for nobody. The worst though is when I spin and he just floats a tiny bit out of range. I'm like, no, get over, no, just scoot over, just a little. Come on, don't be.
I'll get you.
Get over here, get over here. Just a little, come on.
Oh, you can't cancel that spin, huh?
No, you're quite stuck in it.
That's rough.
Most of the best moves in
Start
this game.
spinning, and the Shogun just takes
wrist.
one step back and just like, child, stop this. What are you doing? Come into my home and you spin.
Here I go. Ah! Or he teleports. Like the good thing
What is this?
Wind is ridiculous, so you're just like completely invulnerable while you're doing it, because no one's gonna get to you fast enough. Like on harder difficulties, late game you will maybe, but spin is just, it's so good. And then Gale you can actually move, but it's less powerful, and you don't spin quite as fast, so that's like a big downside here. Alright, so now for the actual last boss.
The true final last boss. Ah, orb. Oh,
Hell
okay, that's not an orb.
Hell dog.
Fucked up. I think I need to feed like 20 of these to my Yukimura.
Right? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I need to feed like 50 of these to my 2 Raphaels.
That dog has a big mouth.
Yeah, they go into he goes into a teleporter repeatedly. Boss fight is a nightmare, by the way. In case you were wondering, is this boss fight a nightmare? Yep. It sure is. Luckily, you can hang out on his back. That's a good deal. And then you have to deal with this.
Oh, I lost by 1 health. That's such a shame. I was about to crush him too. Damn all your new cards against my all old cards.
The thing is, the power creep wasn't bad. Like, they did the right thing by doing,
Probably. I just don't know what any of this.
Yeah.
I just don't know what any of this stuff is.
We see a planeswalker. No, I'm kidding. Ooh, I am very much almost dead. Whoop.
Should have eaten a cabbage.
I forgot the cabbage taxi.
Is this the end of this game?
It's the end of one of the paths, I do believe, yes. I think. It's been a while.
Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
Yep. Don't worry, there's like 12 more hours to go. Although I am gonna have to take a break to get a pizza in the oven. This pizza! When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza! Anytime! Help! Help! I'm being pushed by a large dog. Help! He is bigger than a regular dog. Oh, I am using a broken sword. That would explain why I'm doing no damage. There goes the wind. God, the wind is so good. Look how much damage this does. It's just a lawnmower. Ah!
Farts.
Here is a picture of a bad idea.
Farts plus.
Oh.
What is
man.
your strategy?
Oh.
Mystery screenshot. I am intrigued.
Wait, how is he trying to win?
I'm not sure what they hope to accomplish here, but they have
obviously
they have a berserker there, and a bard is hiding off camera. So I'm not sure what this is going to do.
Can that bow proc a spell? Are they hoping to RNG the boss?
I don't think there's a silence bow.
Oh, beans. Oh, time to abuse those iframes. Yeah, I really like this boss's presentation, though. Opens these hell portals all over the map that you kind of got to watch out for. And occasionally, if you're smart, you can clear them using quick draws and stuff.
It's really well designed.
Yeah, and then he has that huge screen clearing attack that's like really scary to look at.
It just rages at you so hard it becomes a giant belt of teeth. Good stuff.
And yeah, if you go too close to the portals, they'll like spew skeletons that just fucking come out to stab you. He's summoning lightning down the whole time too. Yeah, you can't see because he's going too fast, but he flies across the top if you go too high too long. It is by no means an easy fight. And I'm just gonna spam the shit out of Gale because I seem to have him in a problem. I can pilot it a little bit. I think I can. Oh no, I got too high. Oh shit, oh piss. I will kill you with the whirlwind. I will kill you with the whirlwind. There's no way I'm not finishing you this way, dude. I'm sorry. It's gotta be this way.
I looked away for 5 seconds. Why was he like a tube?
Oh, yeah, no, like, he rockets across the screen so fast and with so much power repeatedly because he is a god and shoots out portals and shit, that, yeah, he just becomes like a flying row of teeth.
Nice.
Same. I wonder if the email that Ty Tuesday is streaming is going to go out soon.
I'm gonna guess around the time that you hit 12.
Hello, person with some kind of vibrate going on right next to their mic.
That is my mic.
What?
Remember, he's on phone.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Why are you in Nirvana?
Because he opened the gate to heaven and we killed a god. So we're just kind of
Because he
hanging
did
out.
a good job.
So we're gonna go see, and we're like real fucking mad because the lady we were protecting so hard died, and we're like, what the fuck, guy? So we're walking up to God to be like, look, why you gotta be such a bitch?
Oh.
Yeah. Also, we're Buddhist and pretty excited like that.
チャチなたちなんぞ何のや手を合わせたこともねえ俺だが今一心にあんたを拝むだから頼む虎姫の命を返してくれ
しょうのないやつじゃなキスケ陸道流天を脱し命ある誰もがいずれ訪れる
Enter full life, not just 49 days. Come on, man. Don't be cheap. Yo, I'm looking at like this hand.
His giant hand. Large hand Buddha.
心の中に住まう慈悲そのもの
説教なんてクソくらいだ俺の中にいると言いやがったな
未だ煩悩具足の困ったやつではあるが何とかして助けてやりたいものよ
阿弥陀如来様、喜助がうつし世の合法によって陸道に輪廻する願わくば、地獄道、餓鬼道、畜生道、いつの日か浄土へと生まれるように導きたいと存じます。
観音寺案の定ここにいやがったなお父っつぁんに苦労かけるもんじゃねえよまったく血や争
Well, as an aside, hey Ty.
Yeah, am I streaming?
Yeah. And you're halfway done.
Yeah.
Mate.
なんだ俺は官兵衛というものだ生まれて
すまなんだ見知った
So yeah, they got reincarnated.
逃げよったってそうはいかねえぞ
そうよ
適当なことか
狐でもついてんのかね
おお官兵衛ではないかお主もう道場へは来ないのか
こりゃ若先生ご無沙汰いたしております
そうか先生もお前の才能に目を
刀を持った夜は妖怪やらに襲われる夢を
For some reason, I touch a sword and I have real fucked up flashbacks, so I'm just gonna nod.
天性忘却の断りで前世のすべてをお忘れとはいえ生まれ変わったお二方の縁を結ぶとはいきなせめて結末にこれくらいの面倒を見なくてはお気に召す召さないはありもしましょうが
恨み含んだ妖刀の天下を揺るがす大騒動命を散らした若者二人思い合うこそ哀れとて
Well, no, they're actually like trying to help this time. They're like finishing up the whole deal of like we both get fucking reincarnated, but we get to hang out afterwards. They're like trying to push them together.
Just gotta chill.
It's just like humans. Come on, get the big. Come on, just human. Here you are, humans. Just do it.
Come on. And that's the end of one of the stories of Muramasa. One of two. Foxes, can you take care of this? Yeah, it should be fucking hilarious. And like even after finishing the game once, the credits will have certain stuff like crossed out. It's all that. It's real good.
What do you mean crossed out?
Like there's stuff they just still don't show. I'm not sure.
Here's the credits for mystery role you didn't see. Ooh.
Well, no, my understanding is that like you play through both storylines twice or something like that.
No, it's you play through both storylines, and I can't remember if there's like, it's not really a combined one, there's something else about it. I can't remember now, it's driving me crazy.
You need to unlock swords on one story by advancing storylines to a point in order to fight further down storylines or something. That fuck. I didn't play the game far enough. It was just something I saw in passing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's you have to play through the storyline and like 100%, and then they get access to each other's swords. I think it's just, yeah, you just have to play through both storylines and then they get shared.
Yeah, there are ending changing blades.
Yeah. So thank you, Lily.
Okay, how about that? Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, I just got the 12-hour notification.
Good.
Ty, can I ask you like a tech question, stream tech question?
I probably won't be able to answer it if it's too complicated or if it has anything to do with the Patreon notifications, because they're hell.
Oh, really? How did you get someone to do
They're
it
hell.
for you?
No, it just took like hours and hours, and it is so fucking duct tape and bubble gum. It is beyond any scope of conversation. People have already asked. I've had like 3 people ask me. I'm like, another time.
No, I get it.
Yeah,
it's fine. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't have figured that because it feels like so many people have them and they've been around for a while.
Patreon ones, not. Sub notifications, yes, very easy. Patreon notifications, Patreon refuses to push their API.
Oh, no, I was talking about just like general donations.
Well, sub alerts are real easy because it's just literally a program called Sub Alerts that'll set it all up. But Patreon stuff
that works for
is hell because Patreon you have to do all sorts of stuff, setting up CLR browsers and setting up a personal network and loading on.
I don't know what any of that shit is.
Yeah.
My lack of tech knowledge is going to catch up with me very soon when I start streaming again.
Take it easy. Best of luck. Oh man. God, that horse is so good.
That is a pretty sweet horse. When did we get that?
That's our lady friend's horse. It always has been.
Oh.
She's got a fucking cool ass ghost horse. First of all, yo, thank you so much. That means a ton. Pizza with like 5 Z's. Also, thanks for the reminder that I should go make my fucking pizza. And the credits are probably a good time to get the oven going.
We just beat a Mario game.
This is a Mario game. Look at it.
next, I guess. Wow. Just defend Sendai. Okay, good job. Oh, perfect. That's true. Yeah, good luck. Got late admin, so. Nice on that. Yeah. 9-second DKB on the, yeah, I think. Hey, did you red? Okay. Hey, where's the black?
Hi, it's me, Ty. Oh, is someone having a mic problem?
Is it me? It's probably me.
It's probably you. Someone's hearing like Dota in the background.
Oh yeah, you'll hear that. Should I like change my? Is it bad?
I mean, I'm not noticing it now. Someone asking. Yeah, since like it does, Patreon lets me do the one-time donation thing now. If you donate and then stop, you can it'll still charge you the one-time thing.
No, Iron Beak Owl is now 3. That's.
Yeah, your mic is really gainy though. That is true.
I'm sorry. I'll